The meet record of 5:54 held by Martin Dent back in 1995 as well. So we're on song early here as our remaining competitor finishes his all schools experience. Cooper Gregor from South Australia has finished with his compatriot Maverick Wilson coming across the line to round out the first of our track events here today.
Representing New South Wales, Kai Taylor. Gold with the best of 56.78, representing New South Wales, Kajanan Sri Sarishwaran.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the track now is the Women's Under 17 and Under 18 National Championship of Australia for the 2,000 metre steeplechase. We'll call out the Under 17s and then into the Under 18s later. With hip number 1 representing Western Australia, it's Christy Bestry. With hip number 2 from New South Wales, it's Sophia Slater. Hip number 3 from Queensland, it's Mackenzie Schaaf. Hip number 4 from Victoria, it's Orla Shackloth. Hip number 5 from Queensland, it's Selwyn Russell. And in hip number 6, also from Victoria, it's Evie Bayett. For the under 18 women, with hip number 11 from Western Australia, it's Samia Friesian. With hip number 12 from Queensland, it's Eloise Stanley. Hip number 13 from New South Wales, it's Jessie Fotheringham. And rounding it out for the under 18 women, with hip number 14, also from New South Wales, it's Amelia Thornwaite. These are all your competitors here in the Women's Under 17 and Under 18 2,000 metre steeplechase Championship of Australia. So we're away, the Women's Under 17, Under 18 Championship of Australia. They'll sort themselves out over this first 100 metres. Certainly plenty of pace involved with this. And we'll throw to Ethan for a quick presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, next event on the track is the under 15 and under 16 girls 3,000 metre championship of Australia. Introducing the lineup for the under 15, wearing hip number 1 from Victoria, Tilly Williams. Hip number 2, Tandia Nottenbelt. Hip number 3 from New South Wales, Annabelle Vella. Hip 4 from North Queensland, Silvana Ross. Representing Queensland, Savannah Bush. Representing South Australia, wearing hip 6, Elise Dandy. Hip number 7 from New South Wales, Philippa Quarrell. From South Australia, wearing hip 8, Paige Rashid. From Victoria, wearing hip 9, Monique Williams. Representing North Queensland, hip number 10, Peppa Giselle. And rounding out the under 15 from WA, wearing hip 11, Charlotte King. The under 16 competition, the competitors from South Australia, Hannah Tourneur. From Western Australia, Scarlett White. Representing New South Wales, Pippi Tapanya. From Victoria, Abby Reid. Representing WA, Lila Stewart. Representing South Australia, Elodie DeWitt. Representing Queensland, Matilda Duhigg. Representing North Queensland, Nicola Balderson. And rounding out the field from Queensland, one of the favourites here today, Sienna Bush. That's the lineup for the under 15 and under 16 3,000 metre final. So we're underway. If you have just joined us on the live stream, a very good morning to you from the WA Athletics Stadium here in Perth. Not a cloud in the sky. We have perfect conditions, a top of 30 degrees, and ideal conditions for our event on the track. It's the under 15 and under 16 3,000 metre final. And we can see a big field of athletes have assembled. Annabelle Vella of New South Wales has started strongly. Lila Stewart, the West Australian, she has had a very good lead into the season. She loves to be right up the front. She doesn't leave anything in the tank. She'll be right there when the whips are cracking a little bit later on in the under 16 final. She'll have a bit of competition though from Sienna Bush, the silver medalist from the National Championships. Hannah Tourneur will be another athlete to watch out for. She wears hip number 21, and she is one of the favourites here with a 9.39 to her name this season in the under 15 age group. Plenty of competition here for Savannah Bush, Philippa Quarrell, the New South Wales athlete. Annabelle Vella, though, at the moment is right on the front and running very nicely. Bush now just starting to make her move. She wears hip number 29, Sienna Bush, the silver medalist from the National Championships. So, coming down with 6 laps remaining, Ethan Quinlivan has jumped into the commentary position and joins me for the first time today. Ethan, good morning.
Morning, Travis, and morning to all of our listeners watching on at home and to everybody here at the WA Athletics Stadium. It's been a great start to the 3,000 metres. Already under 6 laps remaining. Sienna Bush, as you said there, Travis, the under 16 national silver medalist. She won the all-schools title a bit earlier on, or a few months ago, I should say, for Queensland. She's having a bit of a challenge here from Tumia from South Australia. She's really crept up. And then from Western Australia, of course, doing very well, it is Layla Stewart, and she's had a good run. She normally, as you said before, Travis, she likes to lead from the pack. She's intending to do so now, having a bit of competition from some of her competitors. This is this is an under 15, under 16 event, so we might see a few medalists a bit later on sprinkled out throughout, if that's why you're wondering why some people are getting a medal when they might not be up with all the rest. But it's been a great pace, as said earlier, as they come down the home straight. They only have about 5 laps to go, but our leader is from the under 15 age group, Annabelle Vella from New South Wales, having a great start, and Sienna Bush is right behind her, looking very relaxed and composed. Vella, she's giving it everything with 5 laps to go. Bush is just really calm and composed, with Chelmer in behind her and Stewart starting to make a move. So this is great 3,000 metre race running.
So on the front, Annabelle Vella from New South Wales. She's leading the under 15 girls. Tucked in behind her is Sienna Bush, the Queenslander. Her next rival is tucked in behind her. Bush now just making a move on Vella. Tonia looking to respond. Hannah Tonia, the South Australian, with the fastest PB coming into the event. She'll just use those long strides and just hold in to second. Lila Stewart currently in the bronze medal position.
We acknowledge our medalists in the under 17 boys 2,000 metres steeple. Bronze in the time of 6:12:39, representing New South Wales, Idris Burkhardt. Silver in the time of 6:02:89, representing New South Wales, Faye Pesky. Gold in the time of 6:00:98, representing Western Australia, Tony Thomas.
So the competition for gold, silver and bronze heating up down the back straight in the under 16 3,000 metres. We've seen a move now from the West Australian, Lila Stewart. Hasn't been under 10 minutes before, and now is putting a little bit of pressure on Sienna Bush, the Queenslander, and the fastest athlete in the field, Hannah Tournier, who is in bronze and just looks very comfortable. She's just very measured with her running. In 4th position, Elodie DeWitt, Annabelle Vella and Philippa Quarrell having a nice little battle for gold in the under 15 age group. Annabelle Vella still just holding out Philippa Quarrell from New South Wales. She's not too far behind, she's within striking distance. The New South Wales athlete in Philippa Quarrell. But this lead group of 3 is starting to get a little bit of momentum as they start to decide on who's going to finish in gold, silver and bronze. It's Stewart, the West Australian, leading the way. Bush in second. Hannah Tournier running very comfortably, just measured, controlled, sits in the bronze medal position. Annabelle Vella still holding strong in the gold medal position. Philippa Quarrell still remains within striking distance, about 30 metres behind. And up the front, Lila Stewart. WA champ. Likes to be in control of the race. Bush in second. And Tourneur still holding comfortably in the bronze medal position with 2 laps remaining.
Class athlete, Chano is Travis. She actually won the silver medal at her state all-schools championship, so a bit of redemption here for her. She would have wanted the gold, and she's put herself in a very good position, not only to medal, but trying to swing out wide with Bush and cut in front of Stewart. Stewart is not relinquishing her top spot though, as Bush continues to go out wide. Tonia's still right in the hunt. Stewart, none of them look like they're using a real huge amount of energy. They still know they've got about two and a half laps remaining. Stewart continues the charge out in front. Tui has now gone up into second position, and Bush has swung wide through the 200-metre mark of this lap, gone past Tuinia on her shoulder, and has Stewart in her sights now. Only about less than a kilometre to go.
So 500 metres remaining, and the welcome sound of the bell. This is the battle for gold, silver and bronze. Hannah Tournier just moves into second, gliding past Bush and up onto the shoulder of Stewart as we come down to the bell. How will the cards fall here at the under 16 final? Bush also has a slight acceleration. Stewart trying to hang now with the leaders. Tournier has just started to extend her lead. Bush settling into second. Stewart trying to hang strong in the bronze. Vella and Quarrel doing nicely in the gold and silver in the under 15 position. But down the back straight, our leader, Hannah Tournier, the South Australian, 9:39, her lifetime best, and she now starts to accelerate away and put a little bit of distance between her and Sienna Bush. Lila Stewart has battled strongly, holding down bronze, but our leader, Tournier, she accelerates. She's been gliding around this Perth track beautifully for the entire race, and she is now putting down the pedal now and accelerates away. She'll be enjoying this last 100 metres here in the west. She punches up into this slight headwind here and accelerates away. This has been very impressive running. She'll be right in charge and she commands this win, and she'll be our All-Schools National Champion. Congratulations, Hannah Tournier of South Australia. The silver will go to Sienna Bush from Queensland. Lila Stewart with a breakthrough performance for the bronze of Western Australia. Finishing off strongly now, first across the line in the under 15 girls is Philippa Quarrel. Annabelle Vella will win the silver for the under 15 girls. Congratulations to her. Just waiting for the bronze medal, and it could be the West Australian Knott belt for bronze. Candia Knott belt has finished in the bronze medal position in the under 15 girls, 3,000 metres, so terrific performance from the West Australian. Savannah Bush has finished in fourth. Tilly Williams, the Victorian, next across the line in fifth. Terrific from Hannah Tournier. Ethan to execute her race plan with perfection.
Oh, certainly was. She did what she had to do. She's remained in control of not only her own place but her own standing. And when it came time in order to make a move and get herself into the position, she did exactly that. She broke away down on the back straight and never looked back, never looked like she was going to be beaten for most of the final lap.
Silvana Ross and Paige Rashid rounding out their All-Schools campaign. It's terrific to see so many interstate athletes here in Perth. I hope everyone is enjoying their time here in WA. If you haven't already, made it down to the beautiful West Australian coastline. hope you can enjoy some of that while you're here. Elise Dandy, the South Australian, came in with a personal best of 12 minutes 10, and she'll leave WA with a new PB. Well done to Elise Dandy from South Australia. Our final athlete, Nicola Balderson of North Queensland, completing her all schools experience and rounding out the under 16 and under 15 3,000 metres. Congratulations to all of our competitors as we head downstairs for a medal presentation.
Bronze medalist in the girls under 18 and 2,000 metres steeple. Bronze in the time of 7:46.93, representing Queensland, Elise Dandy. Silver in 6:56.78, representing New South Wales, Jessica Cottingham. Gold in 6:53.30, representing New South Wales, Amelia Corncoat. Medalist in the girls under 17 and 2,000 metres steeple. Bronze in 7:31.01, Mackenzie Ship. Silver in 7:29.77, Selwyn Dusty. Gold in 6:56.83, from Victoria, Ola Shattoff.
Our next event on the track will be the under 15 boys and under 16 boys 3,000 metres. Representing New South Wales will be Ewan Thompson. Representing South Australia will be Tristan Kidd. Representing Queensland will be Alex Butler. Representing Western Australia will be Ben O'Sullivan. Representing Western Australia will be Oliver Stanfield McDonald. Representing the Australian Capital Territory will be Jasper Budd. Representing Victoria will be Eddie Franks. Representing North Queensland will be Luke Swindale. Representing Victoria will be Declan LeCoach. Representing Queensland will be Ethan Hall. Representing North Queensland will be Harrison Ross. Representing New South Wales will be Hunter Brown. For the under 16 boys, representing Western Australia will be Callum Cumming. Representing the Australian Capital Territory will be Ellie Dent. Representing Victoria will be Alec Franks. Representing North Queensland will be Kobe Carlittle. Representing North Queensland will be Ben Latcham. Representing New South Wales will be Carl Mason. Representing Queensland will be Zach Milligan. Representing Victoria will be Jonathan Nethling. Representing Tasmania will be William Pereira. Representing Tasmania will be Oliver Valentine, and representing New South Wales will be Nate Ward. That's the lineup, under 15 and under 16 boys 3,000 metres. get away to a clean start. This is the final for the under 16 and under 15 boys. 3,000 metres. 7.5 laps around this track that remains upon them. Come down the home straight. For the first time, a leader right on the inside from Victoria. It is Alec Fransky. He's gone out hard and strong. In behind him is Kyle Mason from New South Wales. And then Zach Milligan. So that's the top three. They're all in the under 16 category at the moment. Tear down the back straight. Victorian Alec Fransky really in control of this race. He's the defending champion in this age group. He won the gold medal in the under 15s in Adelaide last year. He won the silver medal at his state all schools. He's gone out with the intent to defend his title, really taking it out hard. Kyle Mason from New South Wales, residing in second. He won his silver medal at his state all schools earlier on this year. And then our Queenslander, Zach Milligan, he was the under 16 all schools state champion.
So Ethan, just while our 3,000 metre runners take position, a quick update from the under 17 long jump. Gina Davey leading the competition with a terrific jump of 6.02. Lily Smart, 5.86, finds herself in the silver. And Isabel Louisenroe, one of the favourites in the bronze medal position with the best of 5 metres 67 so far. In the under 18 long jump, Zoe Chester leading the way, 5.61. Molly Fraser in the silver. And Caitlin Lim, the West Australian, after her 3 jumps, is at 5.26. So just having their half-time break, the long jumpers, before 4th round action.
Back in this field, seen a lead change. Hill Dent, he's climbed up the ranks. He was in about 5th earlier on. He's now gone into 3rd spot. From the Australian Capital Territory, he's doing remarkably well. And then our Queenslander, Zach Milligan, he's gone up into 2nd spot. Milligan's actually starting to accelerate down this home straight. He's got our leader in Fransky in his sights, and they're going to draw level as they go through with about 5 laps remaining. Leading the way for the under 15 boys as well is Alex Butler from Queensland, who has a personal best of 9:14.10. He's doing very well. He's mixing it with boys up much older than him.
So you can see the timing clock in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen for those watching at home. And we can see that these 3 young men up the front are going to battle it out for the medals. Alec Fransky, the Victorian, Zach Milligan. Just happy now just to conserve a bit of energy. Had a nice little surge up to Fransky, but now just content with sitting on his heels. In 3rd, running very nicely from the ACT, is Eli Dent. He's followed further back by the Tasmanian Pereira. Then it's Valentine, Butler, the Queenslander, the first of the under 15 boys, and Neathling a little bit further back behind him, the Victorian.
As you said there, Travis, for the under 15 boys, it is Butler that is leading. O'Sullivan and Stanford McDonald, the 2 West Australians, are currently finding themselves in that medal contending positions for the under 15 boys.
So Ethan, the under 15 3,000 metre meet record for the boys. It stands 8:52.89. For the under 16s, it's 8:39. So the pace is definitely fast. As we now see another move here from Pereira. The big, tall Tasmanian has now taken up the running. Milligan, second. Dent, the ACT athlete, in fourth position. We'll head downstairs for another ceremony.
Those medals, we have the 15 girls, 3,000 metres. Bronze in 10:28.04 for Western Australia, 10-year-and-up medals. Silver in 10:12.48 for New South Wales, Annabelle Vella. Gold in 10:03.06 for New South Wales, Perth.
So Ethan 4 into 3 doesn't go. William Pereira with a 9:08. He'll be looking to break 9 for the first time today. He finds himself on the front here with 2 laps remaining.
He certainly does, Travis. He won the silver medal at the Tasmanian All Schools. Then in behind him, in that second spot, is Milligan, the Queenslander in Fransky. He's had a great race so far. He's in third. He's drawing up to the shoulder of him, and he's going to try and move into that second spot. He's moving right past him, and he's got eyes on that first spot. We'll go downstairs for a medal presentation.
Those medals for the under 16 girls, 3,000 metres. Bronze in 9:54.15 for Western Australia, Viola Split. Silver in 9:50.90 for Queensland, Sienna Bush. Gold in 9:44.49 for South Australia, Hannah Tornado.
Fransky, Dent, Milligan, Pereira. 4 outstanding young athletes come down to the bell, and they will try and separate themselves out over the last 350 metres. Dent with an attacking move just on the shoulder of Fransky, who is responding nicely. Milligan holding strong in bronze. How will the colour of the medals fall? Fransky down the back straight has a nice little tailwind behind him. Dent from the ACT, and Milligan, the Queenslander. Before the 200 metres, Dent decides to set sail for home. He has Milligan tracking him on his tails. Fransky still trying to hold strong, puts his head down, driving hard. It's Dent from the ACT. Milligan has a little look over the left shoulder to see if Fransky's going to attack. At the moment, he's in third and holding strong. Dent and Milligan battle it out. Has Milligan got another gear? It's Dent from the ACT. He starts to accelerate. He's away, ladies and gentlemen. And the ACT man punches into this hit breeze and is too strong in the closing stages. He'll be our Australian champion. Eli Dent claims gold, Milligan the silver, and Fransky the Victorian the bronze. Pereira, very gallant and strong for fourth. Finishing in the under 15 is Butler. He'll take home the gold. Ethan Huang of Queensland looks like he's taken home the silver. And Oliver Stanfield McDonald, the West Australian, edged in for a bronze medal. Hunter Brown from New South Wales right up there in that top 4 as well. Callum Cumming, the West Australian, and Ewan Thompson from New South Wales completing there. Eddie Fransky coming across the line. He would have been watching his brother closely in the under 16. Jasper Budd completing his journey over 3,000 metres. Temperature warming up here in Perth, about 24 degrees. Forecast top of 30. Hope you're enjoying all the action here at WA Athletic Stadium as we're in the final stages of the 3,000 metres. So on the infield, the under-17 girls hammer throw competition has just got underway. The competitors from New South Wales, Brooke Williams with an opening round throw of 53.05 and a PB to kick off her campaign. Manaya Coulter from New South Wales, Josette Jones from North Queensland, Hayley Condon of Queensland, Sophia Tagg representing Queensland, Ella Hulk from the ACT, and Isabel Higgins from the ACT also in action. The girls hammer throw, that competition is already underway. Brooke Williams leading the competition, 53.05, opening round attempts. So we can see the long jump competition just in front of the main grandstand here. So Chester leading the under 18, 5.61. Teresa Anthony 5.35 and Cullen Parkey 5.32. Just 1 centimetre behind in fourth is Molly Fraser with the best of 5.31. And in the under 17 long jump final, Isabel Lewis and Rose found herself on top, 6:06 to move into the lead in the third round.
Right next to it, Travis, we've also got the under 18 boys pole vault, Anthony Valentina. Jumped 3:85, I should say, personal best for him, and Alexander Jarman also jumped 3:85. That is a personal best for him as well. Nathan Happier, tempting that 3:85, jumped 3:70, so they top three at the moment in the under 18 boys pole vault.
All right, athletics fans, it's time for the next big final. It's the 400 metre under 14 boys. Here is your lineup, ladies and gentlemen. Representing Victoria in lane 2 is Leo Strazadala. In lane 3 from South Australia, Nathan Trotter. In lane 4 from New South Wales, Byron Fitzsimmons. In lane 5, the New South Wales All Schools champ, Ashton Foley. In lane 6, the 800, the 1500 metre national champion, the 1500 metre Queensland record holder, Tate Van Camp. In lane 7, the Victorian, Oscar Ellis. In lane 8, very new to athletics, but the boy from Port Hedland is the WA champ. It's Brooklyn Bennett. In lane 9, the Tasmanian, Tom Gartland. Heats were yesterday, the final is now. The scene is set. We're away. Championship record stands at 50.44. We'll keep an eye on the clock. Brooklyn Bennett, the West Australian in lane 8, has started nicely. Oscar Ellis, the Victorian, also up in contention. And Tate Van Camp with that beautiful style. He is cruising down the back straight. Ashton Foley from New South Wales, also right in contention at the 200. It's Van Camp, Ellis and Bennett looking to battle it out. Coming through also is Foley, and having a nice run in the extreme outside is the Tasmanian Gartland, top of the straight. It's Van Camp with the pressure on. He has Oscar Ellis, the Victorian, on his shoulder and Ashton Foley on his inside. But Van Camp, he's got those long strides going. He's got the miles in the legs and he starts to accelerate away. Ellis in the silver, Foley in the bronze, but Van Camp will take gold. Van Camp the gold, Ellis the silver, Foley the bronze. And the 800, 1500 metre national champion adds another medal to his cabinet. Tate Van Camp is our 400 metre national champion.
Silver with 12.65 from Queensland, Myra Bartolomeo. Gold with 12.96 from New South Wales, Para U20.
Our next event on the track will be the under 14 girls 400 metre final. Running out of lane number 4, representing Queensland, will be Matilda Langley. Running out of lane number 5, representing Queensland, will be Zara Ferguson. From Western Australia, running out of lane number 6, will be Mia Shelley. Representing Western Australia, running out of lane number 7, will be Lucy O'Donnell. Representing New South Wales, running out of lane number 8, will be the under 14 national champion, Adelaide Pitts. And to round out the field in lane number 9, representing North Queensland, it is Isabella Driscoll. That is the lineup. It is the under 14 girls 400 metre final. So away, getting off to a good start on the outside was Pitts, a national champion. She's closing in on the stragger of Driscoll. Shelley on the inside of her doing well. So too Langley and Ferguson further behind into the back straight. It's Pitts that's gone out hard and strong. She's surpassed Driscoll, who's been the one on the outside of her. Shelley in the middle of the tracks had a good first 150 metres. She's gone up to O'Donnell on the outside of her through 200. It's a national champion in Pitts who has gone out the best. Shelley in behind her. In behind them it is Ferguson, Langley, O'Donnell and Driscoll that all charge through. At the 120 metre mark, it will be Pitts that leads them in, the national champion. On the inside of her, Shelley's up there too. So too is Driscoll right on the very outside. Pitts has pulled away now. Shelley's going with her. Going with her is Ferguson on the inside. Ferguson presenting a challenge onto Shelley. Pitts, the national champion. She'll do what she did in April and win the gold medal. Shelley in second. Ferguson third in the under 14 girls, 400 metres.
Bronze medalist in the under 15 boys 2,000 metres. Bronze in 905 94 from New South Wales, under Brown. Silver in 855 85 from Queensland, Ethan One. Gold in 854 47 from Queensland, Alex Butler.
17 long jump action in the back straight is into its final two competitors. Gina Davey next up on the runway, 6.02 her best today. She needs 6.06 or better in the final round to edge past Isabel Louison-Rowe. Gina Davey about to let launch in the back straight of the under 17 long jump. Great competition, just 4 centimetres separating the leaders.
It's important to stay hydrated. And that 8 glasses of water per day is recommended. Though, for many of us, that's easier said than done. That's why more Australians are making Hydrolite part of their daily rehydration routine. Hydrolite is scientifically formulated to rapidly rehydrate faster than water alone, with products suitable for every member of the family, so you can embrace life's everyday moments. You'll find the Hydrolite range for a great price every day.
In the back straight, Isabel Louison-Rowe has just completed.
Our next event on the track will be the under 15 boys 400 metres. Will be the first of 2 heats, the top 3 to qualify, the next 2 fastest on time. So running out of lane number 2 from New South Wales will be Brandon Doran. In lane number 3 from Queensland it will be Simon Anstey. From Victoria, lane number 4 will be James Denton. From North Queensland in lane number 5, it's Mia Pakati. And then from WA in lane number 6 will be Bo FM, and from the Australian Capital Territory in lane number 7 will be Nicholas Christian. On your mark. It's a clean start, first of 2 heats. Away well was Simon Anthony as a personal best of 51.44, the Queenslander. The inside doing well. In the middle is Faculty. Season's best of 53.90. He's gone out hard. Going with him is Denton on the inside of him. Denton draws level with him at the 200, surpasses him. Mepham from Western Australia doing nicely, so too Christian on the outside. And Doran and Anthony follow in behind him. At the moment, at the 120 metre mark, leading the race, it is Denton. He'll enter into the home straight in front. Haggerty from North Queensland challenging him, so too Anthony. But it is Denton who has broken away from the field. Anthony's climbing on up there, Doran going with him. The top 3 will progress. Metham's making a late charge for that 3rd spot. But it will be Denton that wins it. Then Anthony. And the under 15 boys. Heat 1 of 2 of the 400 metres.
We got those medalists in the under 14 boys 400 metres. Bronze in 53.21 New South Wales, Ashton Cole. Silver in 52.82 for Victoria, Oscar Ellis. Gold in 52.52 for Queensland, Taylor Van Ham.
Heat number 2 will be on track of the under 15 boys 400 metre heats. Remember, the top 3 will qualify the next 2 fastest. Lane 1 to look out for. Lane number 2, Luke Ewan, personal best of 51.89. Valley Ryman from Western Australia in lane number 4. 52.60 is his personal best. Next to him, Cameron Badger. 52.30 is his personal best from New South Wales. It's been epic heat. Top 3 will go through, then the next 2 fastest out of both the heats on time will progress through to the final. Clean start, away well from Victoria is Fromus. Opening on the outside of him, doing well, so too Badger in the middle of the track on the inside of Fomus. Into the back straight they go. Green from North Queensland has taken it out hard. Fomus from Victoria still doing the best though. Oakeney's going with him down the back straight, so too Badger in the middle of the track. In behind them it is Green, Ryman and then Ewan. With about 150 metres remaining. The top 3 at the moment stands as Fomus, Oakeney and Badger as they enter into the home straight. It's Fomus that will lead them in. Badger accelerates in front of him and has the lead as they come down. Fomus looks like he's taking the foot off a bit here. Ewan on the inside has crept up there to the top 3 as they approach the finish line. It will be Badger that goes through in their automatic spot. Crosses the line first, so too Fomus, and then Ewan, who stormed down to claim the 3rd spot. We'll now go trackside for a medal ceremony.
Robin's the medalist in the third and 400 metres. Bronze in 58.49 from Queensland's Ara Thurston. Silver in 58 plus from Australia and Australia. Gold in 57.56 from New South Wales, Adelaide Pitts.
Out here on the track and on the infield as well. Don't forget to go down to the merchandise store, pick yourselves up some nice articles of clothing to commemorate the 2023 All-School Nationals out here in WA. Plenty on offer, hats, jackets, shirts, everything you could want from merchandise is here and available. So make sure you do get there and commemorate it. It's been fantastic championships thus far into day number 2. Plenty up this afternoon, the rest of the morning and also tomorrow. So plenty of opportunity to get in there. And so if you are looking to follow along these state championships, download the Roster Athletics app, follow the 2023 Chemist Warehouse. All schools athletics championships, see the entry start list, live results, everything you could want, not just from our voices, but in the palm of your hand. So do make sure you get on the Roster Athletics site to check all of that out. And also, if you are looking for photographs, not just from mum and dad, but professionally, make sure you get on Sport Pics. You've got the roving social media snapper out there at the moment. So if you need to find some Sports Pics in the pink vest, you'll see them out there. Download your free social media pic to win one of the awesome packs Sports Pics has on offer as well. Make sure you share and tag Athletics Australia and Sports Pics. This is Athletics and Sports Pics Ask 23. On the track now, we'll call them in a moment. The women's under 15 400 metre heats. And so we'll do that just now. So our women's under 15 400 metre heats This will be one of two. The top three in this will go through automatically. The next two fastest times spread across both heats will join them from there. On the inside of the track in lane number 2 from New South Wales, it's Stephanie Blake. In lane number 3 from Western Australia, it's Sophie Walker. In lane number 4 from Queensland, it's Bronte Gross. In lane number 5 from Tasmania, it's Chanel Charles. And in lane number 6, rounding it out from South Australia, it's Amani Robinson. These are all your competitors here in the women's heat number 1 of the under 15 400 metres. So cleanly away the first time. Blake, Walker, Gross, Charles and Robinson. That's how they read inside to out. Queenslander in the middle of the track, Gross. The best to jump there, wants to pick up the stagger on the inside. Walker from Western Australia as well. So chasing the tail of Charles, the Tasmanian, second from the outside. She'll move right up and past the shoulder of Robinson of South Australia through the opening 200 metres. Walker, who we mentioned, the Western Australian, just putting herself in a nice position there on the inside shoulder of Gross, all chasing down Charles, the Tasmanian. So as it stands at the moment, they'll pick up the stagger. The Queenslander, Bronte Gross, will be the first to enter the home straight. You'd think Western Australia's Sophie Walker as well now starting to move into it. But outside, it's Chanel Charles. So Charles it is that comes in first. Gross, then Walker. That's how they read 1 through 3. The Tasmanian, the best to do it at the moment, Chanel Gross. Looks very comfortable, Chanel Charles, I should say. Bronte Gross now up on that inside shoulder, so jostling for a lane in the final. And these two will go through. Walker to Blake, Walker to Blake. We'll have to wait for that third and final. Sophie Walker, Stephanie Blake on the inside. But I can tell you that it's Chanel Charles and Bronte Gross. They were 1 and 2. Undeniably, they'll make their way through to this women's under 15 final. And we'll now wait for Sophie Walker and Stephanie Blake to find out who got that position.
Our next event on the track will be heat number 2 of the under 15 girls, 400 metres. We got lane number 2 from New South Wales will be Kiara Carlson. Lane number 3 from Victoria, Lacey Williams. From South Australia, lane number 4, Aluka Rose Taylor. In lane number 5 from Queensland will be Mia Shisinotti. And in lane number 6 will be Blair Bell. Top 3 to qualify, then the next 2 fastest on times. away cleanly on the inside. Carlson, the national silver medalist, has got off to a good start. Bell on the very outside away well, so too Taylor in the middle. Chisaniti doing nicely as well along the back straight. Moving well in the middle, it is Taylor. She's had a fantastic first 150 metres. Carlson on the inside of her, well, going nicely as well. It is Bell. As they go through the 200 metres, Taylor leads them through. Carlson then in behind them. It is Bell, then Chisaniti and Williams that all follow suit. The top three will automatically progress and the next two fastest will have to wait on the times at 120 metres remaining. It is Carlson and Taylor, the two front runners. Taylor will lead them in. Carlson will follow suit. Throw a blanket over them for third. Chisaniti climbing up the ranks now. She's gone into second. Carlson will have to lift here, the national silver medalist. She could be safe though on position. Taylor will cross the line in first. Bell storming through. Taylor first, Chisaniti second. And I think it could be Bell that got that third spot for the under 15 girls. Heat number 2 of the 400 metres.
So we will continue rolling with the 400s. Can tell you Blair Bell, the Western Australian, will get up for that last automatic spot in that heat. 59.18, just edges out Kira Carlson. 59.19, so 0.001 of a second for that automatic qualifier. Should go through on time, so I have to wait for it officially, but the Western Australian, Blair Bell, she'll find herself in that final. So behind the blocks now, we'll see our under 16 men's 400 metre heats. Top three go through automatically. The next two fastest times across the two heats will join them from there. From the inside of the track from North Queensland in lane number 2, it's Max Brueggemann. In lane number 3 from Queensland, Seth Kennedy. In lane number 4 from Tasmania, it's Xavier Davey. In lane number 5 from the ACT, it's Aidan Ayan. In lane number 6 from Victoria, it's Jared Vandenberg. In lane number 7 from New South Wales, Ollie McDonald. And rounding it out on the outside of the track in lane number 8 from Western Australia, it's Archie Lee. These are all your competitors here in heat number 1 of 2 in the men's under 16 400 metres. Cleanly away, Xavier Davey, the Tasmanian, probably the best to jump on his inside shoulder. One to watch, Seth Kennedy, the Queenslander. So he'll try and pick up the stagger outside of him. Ayan in the middle of the track, some work to do to get on the back of Vandenberg, the Victorian. So he'll come up on the shoulder of lane number 8 from lane number 6. He starts with a hot pace. Here comes Seth Kennedy on the inside as well, the beneficiary. Xavier Davey on his outside shoulder looking for that third automatic spot. So it's a race in 2 at the front. It's Vandenberg, Much further on the inside of the track, Kennedy, he's picked up the stagger of the entire field, the Queenslander. So he'll come into this home straight in front of Vandenberg. Those two will hardly be separated. A Yarn now starting to move through, moving very nicely, as well as Ollie McDonald from New South Wales. So these two out in front. Kennedy takes a check on the shoulder, wants to know exactly where he is. He'll jostle for position. Vandenberg too. The next two will fight for it. Kennedy, Vandenberg, a Yarn. He'll get there from the nation's capital. Ollie McDonald, he'll go just fourth, I think. We'll wait for the official results there. But Jared Vandenberg and Seth Kennedy are jostling for that first position down the home straight. And the Queenslander, he'll come out on top. Impressive racing. 49.88 and 8 and a yarn. He'll get there for that final automatic position.
Mum, is that where they do it up in there?
Next event on the track, the heat number 2, the under-16 boys. From South Australia, it is Rhett Reid, lane number 2. Cultural Law from Western Australia will be lane number 3. From the ACT in lane number 4 will be Lake Deary. Lane number 5 from Queensland will be Jaden Curtis. From Tasmania in lane number 6 will be Henry Marston. Lane number 7 from New South Wales will be Fred Hamblin. And from Victoria in lane number 8 will be Callum Bott. Away cleanly. Out well was Deary, right on the inside. So too from Tasmania. Marston has had a good first 80 metres. They are the two leaders, Deary and Marston, as they progress into the back straight. Deary has caught up to the shoulder of Curtis on the outside of him, doing well on the outside. Hamlin and Bott. They make their way through the 200 metre mark. It is Deary that's still in front. Curtis has started to respond now and inflicting a challenge here. The top 3 will automatically go through as Deary really puts his foot down.
So on the track now, the women's under 16 400 metres, heat 1 of 2. Top 3 following suit for the rest of our heats here this morning. We'll go through automatically the next 2 fastest times across the 2 heats. We'll join them there in the final. On the inside of the track from Western Australia in lane number 2, it's Macy Her. In lane number 3 from Tasmania, it's Lacey Tillard. In lane number 4 from South Australia, it's Ava Griffin. In lane number 5 from Queensland, it's Minka Tekwekwe Takino. In lane number 6 from Victoria, it's Jasmine Firth. And rounding it out in lane number 7 from New South Wales, it's Jasmine Rintel. These are all your competitors here in heat number 1 of 2 of the women's under 16 400 metres.
Especially when we've come so far. Yeah. Oh, I want one of those. Yeah. Maybe I will go get. It's a special drink thing.
So we're away. Hare, Tilliard, Griffin, Tekwekwe Takino, Firth, and Rintel. That's how they read inside to out. The Queenslander Tekwekwe Takino picking up the stagger on the outside shoulder of Firth. Just moving away nicely through the middle of the track as well. Tilliard, the Tasmanian, on the inside of the track. The first one to follow suit. And they're moving through with some serious pace up this back straight. So the Queenslander back to the Tasmanian, Tekwekwe Takino to Tilliard. And that third position is wide open. That last automatic spot. Firth, the Victorian, doing battle with Rintel. And Griffin as well in the middle of the track now coming into this home straight. So letting it out here is Firth. She's picked up the stagger coming into it. On the inside of the track, Tilliard also moving nicely is Rintel of New South Wales. Tekwekwe Takino, a little bit of work to do here to get in that automatic position. But in the inside of the track, Lacey Tilliard, she'll be the one to take it. And she'll take it out from Jasmine Firth. Outside a little rider, Rintel, to Tekwekwe Takino, then back to her. And now finishing off is Griffin in that order. So the top 3 will go through automatically. And as I said, across this next heat, the next 2 fastest times will join them there in the final of the women's under 16 400. So men's under 18 pole vault going on down here as well. Alexander Jarman He'll be up very shortly. So 2 remaining in this competition, jostling at the moment for a potential national title. And both rolling into their final jumps, or second jump. 4:35 is what's on the board. So the hat goes backwards. It's business time down here for the Victorian in Jarman. So he'll have another attempt here. The Queenslander just missing his second. And so we'll turn our attention back to the track as well for Ethan and these women's 400s.
Thanks, Mitch. On the track now, we'll have heat number 2 of the under-16 girls, 400 metres. And Lise Blackman from New South Wales will run out of lane number 2. From Western Australia, running out of lane number 3, is Anthony Evans. Lane number 4, Victorian, Tobin. Run out of that, Tasmania. We'll see Mia Van Newtagem in lane number 5. And then in lane number 6 to round out the field from Queensland, Rose Ackerlin. Top 3 to progress automatically through to the final. Away cleanly. Netta on the outside has gotten off to a good start. So too Acklam, the Queenslander, has torn up the first 80 metres, doing well. Evans on the inside from Western Australia. Acklam on the outside has had a great first 150 metres. Blackman on the inside now starts to progress and make her way through the field. Tobin from Victoria up there too. The leader, Acklam, still in front at the 200 metre mark. Climbing up the ranks now is Tobin, the Victorian. They come through the bend. Acklam on the outside, still in front with Tobin on the inside of her, starting to mount a challenge. Blackman on the inside, doing well. Into the home straight they come. Acklam will lead them in. Tobin then follows her, so too Blackman. But at the 80 metres to go, it is Acklam that's out in front. The top 3 will automatically progress. Netagen from Tasmania presents a late challenge here. Blackman on the inside, and then Tobin in the middle will go through. So too Acklam, the leader. Toblin in behind them, and then Blackman, the third automatic spot.
And he's over. So this under-18 pole vault is just heating up now. But not over the top, the Queenslander. On his third attempt, cleared it with plenty of room as well. Has a quick shake of the head to the coach and says, I'm glad we're over that one. 4:35 the clearance. Now onto the Victorian Jarman. See what he can do. The hat's forward right now. It's about to be business time. He'll roll it back and get into his stride. Up next on the track too, while they set it up, it'll be our women's under-17 400-metre hurdle final. But a great opportunity to enjoy what Dave Colbert would call field and track. And a battle of the pole vault. So Jarman, he's over! And we roll on a little longer. 4:35 the clearance for both on the third attempt. And the Victorian, he's quick to shift the hat back forward. It's not business time now, it's rest time. And we'll keep on rolling down here in the men's under-18 pole vault. So a Geelong boy, the box is excited up here, I can tell you that. 4 metres, the previous best. He's made light work of 35. It goes to 45 now. And he may be staring down the barrel of the national title. But if Arbuthnot has anything to say about it, he will. 2 remaining down here on the home stretch.
does that eye roll at me all the time, don't worry. Come on.
One more check. Give me that. Now he's going.
Queensland.
Queensland's fine. He made it over before. No.
Come on.
So first attempt at 4:45 down here. A miss for the Queenslander. I'll go back and have a quick conversation with the coach. If you're in the grandstand, could not recommend high enough watching these two young men get over the pole vault. It's down to the Victorian, Jarman, on the runway. So, ladies and gentlemen, behind the blocks now is the final of the women's under-17 400-metre hurdle championship of Australia. On the inside lane, out of lane number 1 from Western Australia, it's Madison Naish. In lane number 2 from New South Wales, it's Grace Townsend. In lane number 3 from the ACT, it's Winnie Herring. In lane number 4 from Victoria, it's Shakira Harding. In lane number 6 from New South Wales, it's Caitlin Brennan. In lane number 7 from Western Australia, it's Sophie Eccleston-Worth. In lane number 8 from Queensland, it's Madeline Marston. And rounding it out in lane number 9 from South Australia, it's Lucy Allen. These are all your competitors here in the women's under-17 400-metre hurdle championship of Australia. Away cleanly, Naish, Townsend, Herring, Harding, Brennan, Eccleston-Worth, Marston and Allen. That's how they read inside out. Inside Townsend, one of the best to jump. A stumble there at the opening hurdle. Will continue on running there. On the inside of her shoulder was Eccleston-Worth, the Western Australian, but moving through very nicely is Herring from the ACT. So they start to get up there now, clearing them with ease at the moment. Also Townsend as they make their way up this back straight. The Victorian out in front, Shakira Harding it is. She's picked up the stagger very early and she'll try and move away with pace. 61 seconds that World Junior qualifier and she's out. She's after it. Gracie Townsend as well on the inside. New South Wales, a competitor with Naish on the inside shoulder from lane number 1. So they enter the home straight. Shakira Harding, the Victorian. Naish from Western Australia, from Townsend of New South Wales. They'll read that order. 61 the time to watch. It's 51 on it now. Shakira Harding, the Victorian, will keep on charging through a slight clip at the last hurdle. It's Madison Naish on the inside. She'll try and get there, but Shakira Harding will salute as the national champion. There comes Naish. Outside maybe from Eccleston-Worth. I think Townsend might have it though for third. A brave effort to finish there for Madeline Marston, the Queenslander as well. But Victoria will take the national title. Shakira Harding it is. Will take it here in the women's under-17. We'll take a brief look back at our pole vault. Second attempt here for the Victorian at 4:45. He's up. Oh, he clips. A marginal clip there from Jarman, the Victorian.
Can I do this?
So, no wonder it was hard to call third and fourth. I can tell you that Grace Townsend, I should say, has got up for that bronze medal in the women's 400-metre hurdles by 0.01 of a second ahead of Sophie Eccleston-Worth from Western Australia. So New South Wales athlete will take it. More 400-metre hurdle finals to come. Pole vault still going as well. Third attempts down here at the men's under 18. 4:45 it is on the board.
Great calling, Mitch. The long jump, under 18 long jump competition also running alongside the pole vault. Under 17 boys in the back straight. And the next big final on the track, the under 18 400-metre hurdles. If you have just arrived at the stadium, a warm welcome to you. For those watching from all over the world, I hope you're enjoying the coverage on the live stream. Another beautiful day here in Perth. Third and final attempt at 4:45 for our Queenslander. 4:61 his lifetime best. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle yourselves in for the next final. It's the under 18 400-metre hurdle final. Here is your lineup from New South Wales, coming in with a fastest time in the race for Ellen Murphy. In lane 2 from Queensland, Bettina Doel. Lane 3 representing Queensland, Scarlett Doel. In lane 4 from South Australia, Rosie Luilios. In lane 5, the reigning national champion, a World Junior qualifying time already to her name. It's Sienna Farrell. In lane 6 from Victoria, Charlie Dixon. In lane 7, the WA champ, Maddie Esquivel. In lane 8, Talan Paki from New South Wales. And rounding out the field in lane 9 from WA, Nev Hill. It's the starting lineup, 400-metre hurdles final. So from the inside, it's Murphy, Doel, Bettina, Scarlett in 3, Leolus 4, Farrell in 5, Dixon 6, Esquivel 7, Parky in 8, and Hill in the extreme outside for Western Australia. Starting nicely, the Victorian is Sienna Farrell. She's already cleared out nicely, and at the 200 finds herself well in front. Scarlett Doel and Bettina Doel also running nicely for Queensland. But at the moment, it's all Sienna Farrell, the national champion. Coming through as Ellen Murphy on the inside, who is mounting a bit of an attack into the home straight. 1 to clear for Farrell. Her lifetime best stands at 1 minute 55, never been under 60 seconds. She'll be looking to stop the clock here in Perth in the World Junior qualifying time. She's done it! Under 60 for the first time. Murphy has won the silver. And Talan Parky from New South Wales, the bronze. But ladies and gentlemen, in her new personal best time and her second World Junior qualification, it's Sienna Farrell. 59.77 unofficially. A huge PB. The second time she's dipped under that World Junior time of 61.00. And Sienna Farrell would have impressed the selectors there, Mitch.
Absolutely. Sensational racing across the sticks. Just looks so effortless and putting the head down that final 50 metres really to go get after it there, Trav. Might have been listening out for you there. Thinking got to get under that 60-second marker. So 61 was it for the World Junior qualifier. Gets under that, gets under 60 and becomes the national champion. Pretty special afternoon or morning still here in Western Australia.
So the other under 17 and under 18 long jump competitions are underway. Over on the back straight, the under 17 long jump. Blake Doyle, he has let one rip with a 7.34 in round one. Leads the way from Bailey Burns, 7.08, and Sandro Puraganan, and 6 metres 77, currently in the bronze medal position. And just in front of us here in the grandstand, only a 2 centimetre lead to Seth McLeish, 7.01 in round one. Aidan McDonald, 6.99, the favourite for this event. Max Brown sitting in bronze, 6 metres 76, his best jump.
Ladies and gentlemen, back on the track now. It is the first of two time finals here for the men's under 17 400-metre hurdles. So naturally, the three fastest times across both of these finals will be your eventual medalists. On the inside of the track from South Australia in lane number 2, it's Maverick Wilson. In lane number 3 from Victoria, it's Quinn Harvey. In lane number 4, your Western Australian, it's Alexander Dewar. In lane number 5 from New South Wales, the fastest in the field here, it's Parker Bowman. In lane number 6 from Queensland, it's Callan Jensen. And in lane number 7 from Tasmania, it's Cooper Smythe. These are your competitors here in the first of two time finals for the men's under 17 400-metre hurdles. We're away. Wilson, Harvey, Dewar, Bowman, Jensen and Smythe. The ones to watch are Bowman and Jensen, New South Wales and Queensland, both 55-second runners this year. So watch the Queenslander who will try and gap away from Bowman. He's moving very smoothly. The Victorian inside of them, so too is the Western Australian in Dewar. But the two to watch are at the top of the track at the moment. It's New South Wales versus Queensland. They're clearing them nicely. It's Bowman to Jensen, Smythe, the Tasmanian as well, the beneficiary of this rhythm. So Smythe rolling with them at the moment. Jensen and Bowman will try and move away, slingshotting into this home straight. But at the moment, it's Callan Jensen. He's going to come into this first. Bowman on the inside now. Starts to gap away from Smythe slightly. Harvey as well, the Victorian, trying to get into it. And what a bend that was from Parker Bowman. So Bowman now moves away from Jensen. He'll get over the last set of hurdles and move cleanly. Jensen now putting on the jets, but Bowman will get there. 55 again. 55.37. It's Callan Jensen back to Quinn Harvey, the Victorian. And keep that time in mind, 55.37. The fastest we'll see here in this first heat. We'll move on to the next one shortly. But at the moment, Callan Jensen, the Queenslander, sits atop. So if you were following along on the home straight, they're under 18 men. They went to the jump off at 4:45. They couldn't quite get there, so they've decided to share the gold medal. We saw it with Nina Kennedy at the World Championships this year, Tambiri and Barshim at the Olympics. And now here, our under 18 men's pole vault will share the gold medal, split between Victoria and Queensland. Beautiful gesture of sportsmanship. And both clearly very happy to be joint national champions. So behind the blocks now, the second of two time finals, men's under 17 400-metre hurdles. From the inside of the track, from Victoria, in lane number 2, it's Ethan Steakhouse. In lane number 3, your Western Australian, it's Charlie Sullivan. In lane number 4, from the nation's capital, it's Cooper Jenner. In lane number 5, from New South Wales, it's Christian Cotis. In lane number 6, from South Australia, it's Nicholas Pavia. And rounding it out the outside of the lanes, lane number 7, from Queensland, it's Oliver Corcoran. These are all your competitors here in the second time final for the men's under 17 400-metre hurdles. So we'll come back in the starters' hands here for the second of these time finals. Men's under 17. Steakhouse, Sullivan, Jenner, Cotis, Pavia and Corcoran behind the blocks. So second time of asking, we're clean. Steakhouse, Jenner, Cotis, Pavia and Corcoran in that order. We lose Charlie Sullivan, the Western Australian. The fastest to jump out there from South Australia is Pavia. He picks up the stagger on his outside shoulder, moving through nicely, as well as Cotis of New South Wales, the nation's capital, Gender 2, not too far away. So the South Australian will bring up the running here in the first 200 metres. It's Nicholas Pavia. He's out in front now, charging through with paces. Cotis, Jenner not too far away either. So Cotis now picking up the stagger of Pavia. New South Welshman might enter in here first. But now moving nicely too is Cooper Jenner. So keep in mind they want to get to that 55-second marker. It's now Jenner who's going to lead out from Cotis. Pavia starting to feel the pinch. The men in blue will be the ones bringing it into the home straight. Nation's capital, Jenner wants to try and gap away now if he can. Cotis now trying to rise. On the inside of the track, it's Jenner. Cotis gets on the shoulder. Jenner pumping. He'll get there. I think just. We'll wait for the official results. And coming through now as well is Pavia, who will finish it off. Took a stumble early, and he'll round out the second of these time finals, the South Australian. So Nicholas Pavia will finish this one off. But Cooper Jenner, Christian Cotis, they came through 1-2. 56-1-1 to 56-1-6. Oliver Corcoran behind from there. We'll now wait to see who will go through with the medals. But great racing here in the men's under 17 400-metre hurdles.
Those medalists in the girls under 18 400-metre hurdles. From 103 and 1:01:40 for New South Wales, Ellen Murphy. Gold in 59:77 for Victoria, Stephen Farrell.
Hope you're enjoying the action. The track is to be set alight once again.
We know it's important to stay hydrated, and that 8 glasses of water per day is recommended. Though, for many of us, that's easier said than done. That's why more Australians are making Hydrolite part of their daily rehydration routine. Hydrolite is scientifically formulated to rapidly rehydrate faster than water alone, with products suitable for every member of the family, so you can embrace life's everyday moments. You'll find the Hydrolite range for a great price every day at Chemist Warehouse.
It's track time, ladies and gentlemen. It's a big final. It's the under-18 boys 400-metre hurdle final of the All Schools Championships. In lane 2, 4th at the Commonwealth Youth Games, 2nd at the National Championships. He already has a World Junior qualifying time to his name. It's Matthew Hunt. Lane 3 from Queensland, Kobe Blake. In lane 4, representing South Australia, Nicholas Vuxan. In lane 5, the WA champ, Jacob Eddington. In lane 6, from Victoria, Fraser Parker. In lane 7, from Queensland, Cooper Blake. In lane 8, representing Victoria, Max Franklin. And in lane 9 from New South Wales, rounding out this field, 5th of the National Championships, James Harden. Senior set, 400-metre hurdle final. We're in starters' hands. The World Junior qualification mark is 53.20. We'll keep an eye on the clock. Matt Hunt, he's attacking this race with style and class as we expected. He's gone past Blake and Vuxan from South Australia. Jacob Eddington, the West Australian, is hurdling nicely down the back straight, as is Max Franklin, the Victorian, and James Harden from New South Wales, running in lane 9, has also started very strongly. At the 200, it's Matthew Hunt, the second at the National Championships. He's got a commanding lead in this race. Coming through Jacob Eddington and James Harden also right up in medal contention. Matthew Hunt will lead them into the home straight. Eddington is in a chance for a medal, and Blake and Harden are going to balance it out for the bronze. Into the last hurdle, it's Hunt just holding from the West Australian. Eddington is lifting. It's Hunt just in front, and Hunt will take gold just in front of Eddington from Western Australia. Harden flashed home for the bronze, and Kobe Blake will settle for fourth. A great run from Matthew Hunt. He was attacked from Eddington down the straight. Eddington, the WA champ, just didn't have enough legs in the end, but Matthew Hunt will be the All Schools champion for 2023. So long jump action in front of the main grandstand. We're just in the sorting phase. 3 rounds done. Aidan McDonald, the West Australian, leading the way with a best jump of 7.03. Seth McLeish, 7 metres 01 in round 1, currently in second. Max Brown with a best of 6.81, sitting in the bronze medal position. So we'll just stand by to go through the final round of under 18 long jump action. The under 17 boys long jump has come to an end. Blake Doyle with 7 metres 34, big PB for Doyle. Burns in second, 7.08. And Luke Fratarich has taken the bronze with 6 metres 84. Great jumping from Blake Doyle, 7.34, his best jump. The meet record, Chris Nofke, 7 metres 50. And Linton Johnson, both Queenslanders in 1986, have the equal long jump under 17 All Schools record. So Blake Doyle, 7.34 today. Not too far outside that.
Our next event on the track is the under 17 boys 800 metre final. From New South Wales on the inside, it is Daniel Williams. From Victoria, it is Will Kattick. From Victoria, it is Jake Olenshaw. From Queensland, it is Ryan Waters. From Western Australia, it is Jamie Dean. From Queensland, it is Taylor Goodwin. From New South Wales, it is Joshua O'Connell. From Tasmania, it is Travis Round. Also from Tasmania, it is Joby Westcombe. From North Queensland, it is Jake Swindell. And rounding out the field from Western Australia, on the outside, it is Jonah Hanna-Carey. That is the lineup, under 17 boys, 800 final. They get off to a clean start. Going through the field again, Williams, Caddick, Onslow, Waters, Dean, Goodwin, O'Connell, Westcombe, Swindell and Hanna-Carey all go out here. Right on the inside, Daniel Williams has gotten off to the best of the start. He's in front at the moment. He's the national under-18 champion. He won this event last year for the under-16s. He's also run a World Junior Qualifier of 1:50.28. That's what he's run, and he's in good position at the moment with Hanna-Carey creeping up into that third spot. And then Waters is sitting in second at the moment, Mitch. But Jamie Dean, as he slings shots around, he cuts in front for fourth. It's set to be an epic final.
So Jamie Dean puts himself in fourth. He'll get behind Hanna-Carey in Brisbane this year. He put himself in a gold medal position, but unfortunately had it stripped away. So Daniel Williams, he's going to lead it out here. He looks just so in control. The 149 runner Dean now just gets on the shoulder of the Queenslander and Goodwin. It's a familiar trio. We saw them yesterday, and now here he goes once more. So the long mullet of Williams, he's going to lead it out. Dean gets on the shoulder. Goodwin now as well. Hanna-Carey not done with yet. He's going to move around the Queenslander if he can. No, Goodwin will go one more. They know they can't spot him too much room, Daniel Williams. They learnt from yesterday. They've learnt from everything that he's done to begin the season, and now they want to follow suit. It's a race in two. We saw it again yesterday. It's Williams with 200 metres to go. He loves this two-lap event. He puts his foot back on the accelerator and he tries to get rid of the Queenslander, but he's not quite done with yet. So it's going to be Williams. He leads it out here from Taylor Goodwin. Not done yet. Might creep up onto the shoulder. The New South Welshman, 1:37 it is on the clock. He starts to go for home now, Daniel Williams. He had that in the bag yesterday. He had it in the kit bag today. Don't look left or right because he's home and hose. Daniel Williams, he'll do the double in 150. Daniel Williams it is. Goodwin there, and now Caddick comes through for third, and he comes steaming home for a bronze medal. What a performance. Ryan Waters, the Queenslander, gets up. The pace was hot, and Daniel Williams, he did enough. He's the two-time champ here.
I love you too.
We're in the long jump now. Tristan Tubbs explodes off the board. In fifth spot at the moment with a jump of 6.70 metres. Leading it is Aidan McDonald with a 7.03. Got that in his second round. Seth McLeish is sitting in second, just 2 centimetres behind him on 7.01. And Max Brown from Victoria as well is in third place with 6.81.
So back to the track now. An emphatic men's under 7 800 metre final. We now turn our attention to the women's under 17 800 metre final. Out of lane number 1, the inside of the track from Queensland, it's Piper Devine. In lane number 2, from Tasmania, it is Sadie Armstrong. In lane number 3, it is from the ACT, Audrey Ward. In lane number 4, from New South Wales, it is Ivy Boothroyd. In lane number 5 on the inside, from Victoria, it's Declan Tanner. Also in lane number 5 on the outside shoulder from Queensland, it's Molly Hawke. In lane number 6 from Victoria, it's Ali Brooks. In lane number 7 on the inside from the nation's capital, it's Zoe Honeybrook. On the outside shoulder in lane number 7 from South Australia, it's Malika McLeod. In lane number 8, also from South Australia, it's Emma Henkel. In lane number 9 on the inside from New South Wales, it's Sarah Baker. And rounding it out on the outside shoulder in lane number 9 from Western Australia, it's Danielle Graham. These are all your competitors here in the Women's Under 17 800 metre Championship of Australia. So full field here for the women's under 17, 800 metres. Plenty of argy-bargy to kick this race off, you would think, on the inside. Piper Devine, more than happy to try and pick up the running. A little bit wider than that. Zoe Honeybrook will push herself towards the front of this race. A slew of New South Wales athletes too. Could be Sarah Baker, who wants to get out there and make the pace hot. So a lot of women here with very similar personal bests hover around that 2:10 marker. We'll go through 32 seconds through the first 200 metres, so wasting no time. And you can tell by the way this race is strung out. Everybody has a position. None have to run wide. They can find themselves on the rail. They start to pack up now towards the front of the field. But it is leading it out here at the moment. Ivy Boothroyd from New South Wales with Baker on her outside shoulder. New South Wales 1, 2, 3. It then goes back to Baker, and then also Honeybrook. That's how they'll go through the bell now. And watch the clock. It's 63 seconds, so wasting no time is up the front.
Certainly is Mitch. Ivy Boothroyd, she's run a World Junior qualifying time of 2:08.50, and she is taking control of this race. And behind her it is Tanner that's doing off. She's creeping up onto the shoulder of Ward on the outside of her. She goes into that second spot now. Tanner still out in front. It is Boothroyd who leads them. She's really charging down the back straight. Very experienced. She won this event last year. She looks set to do it again here if she can hold her position for the next 200 metres as Tanner really approaches her quickly. So with 200 metres to go, it is Boothroyd that starts to accelerate away. Tanner's still trying to go with her. Remember, Boothroyd's run a time of 2:08.50. The World Junior qualification time stands at 2:09 flat. Into the home straight she comes for the final time. Tanner, she's given it everything she's got, but can she go with her in the final stages? With 50 metres to go, Boothroyd has really broken away from the field. The under 17 girls record stands at 2:07.97 as they approach the line. Boothroyd will win it with a 2:06.03. That is phenomenal. Then in behind her, it was Tanner for second place. But 2:09, or 2:06 I should say. It's not only a World Junior qualification time. That's a massive personal best.
Breaks a 32-year-old record as well. So phenomenal racing. Even split. Would have gone out in a 63, come home in a 63. Nearly impossible, an 800-metre runner's dream. It's just been realised there. And a sensational performance, it must be said. A massive personal best, as you mentioned. What a great race we just saw there from our women's under 17 800-metre championship of Australia.
Under 18 boys 800 metre final will be our next event that takes place on the track. Inside lane number 1 will be Hamish Downey. Lane number 2 will be Thomas Cross from Western Australia. Lane number 3 will be Harvey Anderson from Victoria. Lane number 4 will be Brody Bormoom from North Queensland. Micaiah Lane from North Queensland also in lane number 5. From the ACT will be Ryan Kuzner. In lane number 7 will be Ben Maloney from New South Wales. In lane number 7 as well from South Australia will be Cooper Greger. From Western Australia in lane number 8 will be Jacob Losrance. From Queensland in lane number 9 will be James Prohl. And in lane number 9 as well from South Australia will be Henry Zenfo. There's a lineup under 18 boys, 800 final. This time they get off and away cleanly. Out well is Prohl and Morozens right on the outside. In the inside is Doherty and Cross that have moved along nicely. So Doherty will come through first. Cross has gone up to the shoulder of him and he's moved into that first position here. Also sliding along nicely looks to be Maloney as he fits into that second place. In fact, he now goes up to the shoulder of Cross and surpasses him as they go through 200 metres. Crosses in second. And then in behind him are the two Victorians, Downey and Anderson. So into the home straight they come. It's Maloney that leads. Cross sits in second. Then behind them it is Anderson, who's doing nicely in third. Prohl from Queensland is up there too. So down they come. For the first time they'll hear the bell indicating one lap remaining. And it's Maloney that will lead them through with Cross in behind him.
So Cross just tucks in on the shoulder there. Maloney will get it. Harvey Anderson goes a little bit wider than that on the inside as well as Hamish Donoghue of Victoria, North Queensland contingent. That 1-2 punch now starts to get into it. Boa Boom and Lane. So as they make their way up the back straight, still leading it out from New South Wales is our man in Ben Maloney. So he'll just try and move away. Here comes Cross, the Western Australian, though he wants to get to that rail right before the 200 metre marker and does. So he moves across beautifully. Cross now wants to start to move away. North Queensland getting into the action now. He goes right around the early race leader in Ben Maloney and he'll try and stalk down the Western Australian. So it's Cross inside the track. He's going to try and move away. Moving through nicely as well is Boa Boom, but outside them all is Donoghue. So Hamish Donoghue bided his time. He sat on the rail. He moves right on around, kicks the head back, pumps the arms, makes himself the national champion. What a performance there. Brody Boa Boom of North Queensland gets up. Thomas Cross, he'll settle for the bronze. But what a performance. It was brave there. Boa Boom nearly got there. But it's going to go the way of Hamish Donoghue. The Victorian does enough to become your national champion.
Our next event on the track will be the under-18 girls 800 metre final. From the inside, in lane number 1, will be Mia McGrath. In lane number 2 from Western Australia will be Kirsty Petterson. Grace Stevens from South Australia will race out of lane number 3. Also from South Australia will be Cassie Butchek. And in lane number 5 from New South Wales is the national bronze medalist. It is Taisa Buchanan. From North Queensland in lane number 6, it is Shanti Woodham. From New South Wales in lane number 7, it is Ella Penman. From Queensland in lane number 8, it is Giselle Carter. And in lane number 9 from Western Australia, it is Lucy McNamara. Let's line up. Under 18 girls 800 metre final. So they're underway here. The 800 metres for the under 18 girls. It's set to be incredible. Leading them early. Right in the middle, it is Buchanan. She is taking it really hard and strong. Hemming on the outside of hers doing well, so to McNamara. And then right on the inside, McGrath from Queensland. Buchanan has cut across nicely. She's in front. Then in behind her it is Penman, with McGrath following. So go through the first 200 metres. Penman and Buchanan are the two front runners. Buchanan, she's reached the World Junior qualification time. It stands at 2:09. She's run a 2:08.68 as Penman creeps up to the shoulder of Buchanan. Buchanan will enter into the home straight for the first time with Penman right on her shoulder. Then in behind them it is the two Queenslanders in Carter and McGrath. So down the home straight they come. For the first time, it is Buchanan that will lead the charge through, with Penman still sitting right behind her. Buchanan has slightly itched away and crept away, and she hears the bell first.
So as called by Ethan, Buchanan currently sits under that World Junior qualifying marker with a 2:08.68 right on her tail, and not spotting an inch of room is Ella Penman. So these two have moved away slightly. Leading out behind them there is going to be McGrath, leads out from Carter, then McNamara in that order. But out the front of the field, they're going to leave the best in the field to do it. It's Taissa Buchanan. She's out in front and charging. She wants to try and gap away from her fellow compatriot in Penman, and she's doing just that with 200 metres to go. Watch the clock at the moment. It's 1:34 on it. We'll need a blistering final 200 metres, and strap yourselves in. Don't blink, you'll miss it, because that's exactly what we're going to get. So leading it out here is Taissa Buchanan. She's the fastest in the field for a reason, and she wants to come down and claim another national title in Perth. She did it 3 years ago. She's going to come back and try and do it again. So the New South Wales athlete just starts to move away now. She's the cream of the crop. She's the class of the field, and she'll move away to be the national champion. Watch the clock. It's a 2:09 World Junior qualifier. 06:07 gets it again. 2:07.08. Interestingly enough, we'll watch for Penman as well. She'll be right around there. The bronze medalist Mia McGrath from Queensland. She'll come home with a medal, but 2:07.08 unofficially. She'll go under that World Junior qualifying marker again. She'll make a personal best out of it, and she'll become the national champion. Bear with us here. Not too far away from that marker was Ella Penman, but the national champion, Taissa Buchanan.
So on screen now we have the under 15 girls high jump competition. We're into the third and final attempts at a metre 64. The Victorian Kate Wilson is just about set to jump. She cleared 161 on her third and final attempt. Let's see what she can do here. And a good attempt, but unfortunately Kate Wilson will exit the competition. We have Mila Joubert from WA, Michaela Gapatis from WA, Holly Carr, Ashley Blackman and Caitlin Martin already clear at this height of 164. So the medals haven't been decided as yet. Amani Maria Huho. And then Ruby Stanford will be next to jump. This is her third and final attempt to stay in the competition. Still a very strong easterly breeze here in Perth. The sea breeze hasn't come in as yet. About 29 degrees out on track. Not a cloud in the sky. And Ruby Stanford now looking to remain in the competition. Has jumped 1.68 before. This season, in fact, 168. And unfortunately for Ruby, her day is done in the high jump. So we'll move to the next height. So we'll move to 1.66 now in the under 15 high jump final. So Caitlin Martin, Ashley Blackman, Holly Carr, Michaela Gabatis, Mila Joubert remaining in the competition. The under 16 girls also underway at the moment. They've got their bar up to 1.69 m. And a good first clearance. First time of asking. So Ashley Blackman has also gone clear. So Martin Blackman clear of this height. Holly Carr from New South Wales Now with her first look at 1m66. Cleared 164 on her first attempt. She's up in PB territory at the moment, Holly Carr, coming into the event, 1m60 her best. Gabatis of WA. Her first look at 1m66. So the athletes have a time in which they need to make their attempt. And red flag for Gabatis. So she'll reload for attempt number 2. Mila Joubert, her compatriot, also will have another go, as will Holly Carr. So Caitlin Martin and Ashley Blackman are both clear at this height. The under 15 girls high jump meet record stands at 1m85. That's stood since 1992. Carmen Hunter from Queensland setting that high mark. Here's Joubert. That's better from the West Australian. She's clear. Now moves up into the bronze medal position with a clearance there. Has jumped 1m67 before, so good consolidating jump from her. Holly Carr, the last one to she'll have one attempt remaining, Holly, at this height. Big thank you to our sponsors, Chemist Warehouse. Continue to be at the forefront of internet pharmacy in Australia. The Chemist Warehouse Group now employs over 8,000 staff members and is Australia's largest pharmacy retailer. Their objective is to enhance the customer's healthcare outcome via the most effective and efficient means, resulting in great savings to everyone. 2-year partnership with Athletics Australia and Chemist Warehouse. And fantastic to have them on board once again. Puma as well, designed for the health enthusiasts, PB chasers, elite athletes. Puma's Nitro running range includes innovative technology for enhanced propulsion and speed, along with power tape to guide and cushion each run. Every runner needs the right shoe with the right technology, and you can have full confidence that your Puma range will have that. Let's hope Holly Carr's got the Pumas on. Third and final attempt at 1m66 to stay in the competition. And unfortunately for Holly, she'll finish in 5th place overall, but she'll take home a big 4cm PB from the WA Athletics Stadium. So well worth the trip across the Nullarbor for Holly Carr. And so now we'll see the bar go up once again. We have 4 competitors remaining. 168 is the new height, getting into PB territory for all these athletes except for Blackman, who has jumped 168 before, the Queenslander.
you guys get out in the sun.
First look at 168 in the under 15 high jump. And it's the Queenslander Ashley Blackman. Looks like she'll be first to go. Looking to equal her PB here. So just 4 athletes remain in the competition for the under 15 title. And I think this might just sort a few of the challenges out here as Mitch rejoins me on the cans. He's had his feet out. He's been laying on the hill, gathering some beautiful West Australian rays. He's still got the budgie smugglers on, and he is set for a big afternoon of track and field.
I just about melted into that grass up on that back hill. It's so nice up there, seriously. WA has just turned the weather on for us, an absolute treat. I know myself as a Victorian, got family and friends back home, currently sitting in a storm, and it's about 16 degrees, so there's nowhere else I'd rather be than out here west. It's absolutely gorgeous, so it is nice to be here. I promise I'll put some shorts on shortly, but eyeing off the city beach this afternoon. So 168, as you mentioned, on the high jump mats, Trav, and it is just simply going to be an incredible afternoon. 200 finals coming up here shortly, but what an absolute cracker we've got.
Haven't had a clearance at 168 yet. Mila Joubert, the West Australian, she'll be about to have her first look at this height. This would be a new personal best. We've seen the Queenslander and the New South Wales woman. So Joubert, unsuccessful. The second of the West Australians battling it out for the medals is Michaela Gabatas. She's well up into PB territory, 161, her previous best coming into this event. So she's really performing for her team. So no one clear on the first time of asking in the under 15 high jump. 168, the bar will remain. So a clearance here could all but secure the gold, you would feel. Most likely look the Queenslander, Ashley Blackman. And we have our first competitor over at this height, which is good to see. Caitlin Martin has gone clear. And she puts herself into the prime position of gold. Ashley Blackman now looking to respond here. And Dars gives the bar a little tickle. It wobbles up and down, but the official is happy with it. This is good jumping. Good response from the Queenslander, Ashley Blackman. Equal her PB. You can see them just jumping into a slight headwind here. The sea breeze is on its way. It's arrived in Fremantle, hasn't quite made it to City Beach, but it is on its way. Mila Joubert now, can she respond with a clearance here? She'll have a bit of time just to reset. Martin and Blackman both clear. And we'll head back to the first of the afternoon session on the track. Ladies and gentlemen, time for the next event on the track. It's the under 15 women's para 200 metres final. In lane 1 from Queensland, Delinda Brown. In lane 2 from South Australia, Sophie Davis. In lane 3 representing Queensland, Katara Clark Small. In lane 4 from New South Wales, Shalaya Nixon. And in lane 5 from WA, Isabella Cormack-Gibbons. Good luck to our para under 15, 200 metres. So we're away in the para under 15 girls 200 metre final. And from New South Wales, Shalaya Nixon showing a nice clean pair of heels. Coming through also in lane 3 is Clark Small from Queensland. We'll do all the calculations at the end to determine the medalists. But it's Nixon looking for line honours. She's now been charged by Clark Small. They'll go shoulder to shoulder. Nixon will hold strong. Nixon from Clark Small. Here's Cormack-Gibbons and Delinda Brown. Sophie Davis from South Australia rounding out a good run. She'll be right on her PB of 41.92. Shalaya Nixon competing under the T20 category with Katara Clark Small, also in the T20 category. So those two athletes will have some big battles in the years to come, one feels, Mitch.
They certainly will. A good pedigree of young para athletes coming through the Australian ranks. Always had very strong para outfits assembled internationally. And these juniors now will start to make their stamp on the competition. And obviously it all gets decided after the race, all the points in the different categories and everything of the likes. Do have a group up here that does all of that for them and will decide the winners based on that, the percentages and everything that goes in that. So great racing. The next one up will be our women's para under 17 200 metres. Might even get a quick look back at the high jump, the bar at 170 by the looks of things. First attempts on offer.
So 168 really sorted out the top four, and now we just have two athletes remaining in the competition, Caitlin Martin and Ashley Blackman, the sole competitors left. They both had a second attempt clearance at 1.68 metre, so 1.70 metre now, which is in big PB territory for both of our competitors.
So, ladies and gentlemen, behind the blocks now at the 200-metre start line, it's the Women's Under-17 Para 200-metre Championship of Australia. From the inside of the track, out of lane number 2 from the Northern Territory, it's Briseis Britain. In lane number 3 from South Australia, it's Kira Post. In lane number 4 from Western Australia, it's Bridget Gibbons. In lane number 5 from New South Wales, it's Sabella Wharton. In lane number 6 from Queensland, it's Isabel Pritchard. In lane number 7, also from Western Australia, it's Reese Pryor. And rounding it out from New South Wales, in lane number 8, it's Talaya Blacksmith. These are all of your competitors here in the Women's Under-17 Para 200-metre Championship of Australia. So we're away, post the South Australian on the inside, the fastest to jump, Blacksmith outside of that as well as Britain from Northern Territory in lane number 1. So they make their way, the slingshot off the bend into the home straight. The furthest on the track, closest to you, is Talia Blacksmith, and she'll enter it first. So the New South Wales athlete will try and storm away from the rest of this field. Talia Blacksmith now puts her head down, wants to try and get to the line. 26.13, her personal best, just outside of it. Fantastic racing. Britain of Northern Territory comes through next, then Post, back to Wharton. A little bit wider than that was Pryor. It's our final 2 now. Get down to the line. It'll go the way of Gibbons, followed by Pritchard. They'll finish off their 200 metres. So the points and percentages will be decided by our officials after to find out who will take the gold, silver and bronze. But great racing here from our Women's Under-17 Para 200 metre Championship.
High jump. 2 competitors remaining, and it looks like there may have been a retirement here. So in the under-15 high jump, it looks like the gold medal has been shared. Caitlin Martin and Ashley Blackman have both retired, it looks as though, at 1.70 metre, and will share the gold medal after nothing could separate them at 1.68 metre. They went jump for jump, so they will split the gold medal. Caitlin Martin of New South Wales and Ashley Blackman of Queensland. And Kayla Gabatis from WA will take home the bronze. Time now for the Para Under 20 women's 200 metre final. Running under the T1 category from the ACT in lane 1, Amali Leslie. Also running under T1 from North Queensland in lane 2, Sasha White. From North Queensland in lane 3 is Natalie Millard. And rounding out the field from New South Wales, running under the T38 category, Layla Sharp. Para Under 20 women's final is behind their blocks. Final preparations and will be underway. So the under 20 Para not too far away. Amali Leslie, Sasha White running under the T1 category. They have a special disc underneath their eyes to let them know when to take off with their hearing impairment. You can see that disc just situated in front of their blocks. So away we go. It's Leslie, White, Millard and Sharp in lane 4 from New South Wales, running a nice strong bend. Millard is just going to turn for home, slightly in front of Sharp. Sasha White and Amali Leslie in 3rd and 4th respectively. But Millard from Queensland, she now starts to open up the strides and she bounds away and will take line honours here, just ahead of Layla Sharp. Amali Leslie finishing off her campaign. Quick time too, 27.77 with a 1.1 headwind here in the 200 metres. So we'll do the calculations and the medals will be decided by the officiating team. But great to see the women's para finals looking so strong. Great to have so many interstate athletes here competing in the para events this weekend. Got some big 200 metre heats not too far away. Mitch, I can see you've had the pen and paper out. You've had the magnifying glass on the contenders. Who are you looking forward to seeing?
It'll be some great racing. Obviously, they're just heats, so you hope they really want to turn it on early, but you can understand if they want to try and backpedal just a little bit. John McDonald, obviously the New South Welshman. Jordan Hamilton, Western Australian local. They're two to watch in this opening heat for sure. Also Mendekia, the Victorian. Jurich from the ACT. So we throw a blanket over at Jack Rayner, the South Australian, stepping down from the Zatopek 10,000. No, just kidding. Another Jack Rayner in the Staples, which is fantastic to see. So plenty out here on display in the first of these two heats. Naturally, this under 17 age group, they are eligible to qualify for that World Juniors would be well underage, but certainly not out of the realm of possibility in that second heat as well. Obviously, Josiah John, the Western Australian, around that 21.35 marker is his personal best. And that is quite literally the exact World Junior qualifier. So a personal best for the Western Australian. Would see himself under that qualifier. He would join Gout Gout as a qualifier for that event. And not just Gout Gout, Sebastian Sultana as well. So plenty happening here. These two heats will kick off under 17s. First three automatic, next two fastest times will join them from there. It'll be a pleasure to call these. They roll into the women's under 17 and then a men's and women's under 18s as well. So a couple of hundreds, some more distance events as well. Those 200 finals will be a little later on. So there's plenty happening here at the moment, Trav, which is really, really exciting.
We know it's important to stay hydrated and that 8 glasses of water per day is recommended. Though for many of us, that's easier said than done. That's why more Australians are making Hydrolite part of their daily rehydration routine. Hydrolite is scientifically formulated to rapidly rehydrate faster than water alone, with products suitable for every member of the family, so you can embrace life's everyday moments. You'll find the Hydrolite range for a great price every day at Chemist Warehouse. Important to stay hydrated and that 8 glasses of water per day is recommended. Though for many of us, that's easier said than done. That's why more Australians are making Hydrolite part of their daily rehydration routine. Hydrolite is scientifically formulated to rapidly rehydrate faster than water alone, with products suitable for every member of the family, so you can embrace life's everyday moments. You'll find the Hydrolite range for a great price every day at Chemist Warehouse.
Ladies and gentlemen, behind the blocks now, it is our men's under 17 heats of the 200 metres. Top three in these heats will go through automatically. The next two fastest times will join them from there this afternoon. On the inside lane, out of lane number 2, from Western Australia, it's Jordan Hamilton. In lane number 3, the Victorian, it's Leslie Mendekia. In lane number 4, from the ACT, it's Max Jurich. In lane number 5, from New South Wales, it's John McDonald. In lane number 6, from South Australia, it's Jack Rayner. And in lane number 7, in the outside, from the Northern Territory, it is Trent Benetta. These are all of your competitors here in Heat 1 of 2 in the men's under 17, 200 metres. Away cleanly, Jurich, one of the best to jump. McDonald on his outside, though, from New South Wales. Picks up the stagger mightily fast, and he'll slingshot himself into this home straight. Victorian Mendekia now starts to go with him, so these two are clear out in front. Hamilton, the Western Australian, on the inside now, just draws up right alongside Mendekia, and these three will go through automatically. It goes New South Wales, Vic, WA. The names McDonald, Mendekia, and Hamilton, they'll go through as the three automatic finalists this afternoon. The next two fastest times will join them from there. 22.00 unofficially on the clock. 0.9 behind them there. Great racing in our men's under 17 200 metre heats. So behind the blocks now, it is heat number 2 of 2 in this men's under 17 200 metre qualifiers. First three will go through automatically. The next two fastest times spread across the two heats will join them this afternoon. On the inside of the track from Victoria, it's Grayson Lafayali. In lane number 6 from Tasmania, it's Cooper Smith. In lane number 7, the Jet himself from Western Australia, it's Josiah John. And in the outside of the track, in lane number 8 from New South Wales, it's Taurus Traiano. These are your competitors here in Heat 2 of 2 in the men's under 17, 200 metres. So we're away cleanly. One to watch from Western Australia. Josiah John on the outside there. His personal best sits right on that World Junior qualifier, and he's going to whip around the bend here in first. Traiano on the outside of him. Smith from Tasmania, and then Lafayali, the Victorian, on the inside. But watch the jet. Josiah John, away he goes. Looks to his right. He turns it off. He says, I'll see you this afternoon, lads. 21.9, as easy as you like. Taurus Traiano there. Grayson Lafayali, the Victorian. Back to Smith. So 3 of those will go through automatically. We'll wait and see who the 2 are going to join those first 3 from the first heat as well. But Josiah John puts him on notice. He's ready to run. So still plenty happening out here. High jumps at both ends of the track going on. If you do want to commemorate these all-school nationals, do make sure you go and visit the merchandising tent as well. Hoodies, bucket hats, shirts, singlets, everything you could possibly want. All Puma as well. All high quality. So do make sure you go check it out. Our Javelin going through as well out here in the infield. So plenty happening here in WA. More 200s to come on the track shortly. You'll be blessed with the voice of Trav next to me. You'll get rid of me for a period of time here. The women's under 17s up next. Sensational afternoon of racing, throwing, jumping, and the weather just keeps on getting better.
That announcement once again for the under 15 girls 90-metre hurdles competitors. Your time, your final has been moved. It's now at 4:35. So for the under 15 girls 90-metre hurdles, for the competitors there, it has now gone to a straight final at 4:35 p.m. So under 15 girls 90-metre hurdles, your event is now a straight final at 4:35 p.m. today.
Alicia Jones in the Javelin. That competition just got underway. The under 15 girls Javelin throw. Javelin South from Queensland, 34-30. Time to turn our attention back to the 200-metre start line, and behind their blocks are the under 17 girls 200-metre competitors. 2 heats, first 3 to automatically qualify, and then the next 2 fastest times. Here is your lineup. Lane 2 from Tasmania, Isabel Gray. In lane 3 from WA, Shayla Dunkley. Lane 4 from Victoria, Isabella Tarr. Lane 5 from the Northern Territory, Reagan Horn. In lane 6 from South Australia, Jade Dinan. In lane 7 from New South Wales, Samara Bond. And rounding out the field from Queensland, Michaela Webb. Starters' hands for Heat 1. Bouncing out of the blocks nicely was Dinah from South Australia. Also starting well was Shayla Dunkley from WA. She's running in lane 3 and has put herself right up in contention. Bond and Webb, the Queenslander closest to the stands, is also right up looking for that automatic qualification. Samara Bond, the fastest qualifying time coming into these heats, and Samara Bond will clear away and command her victory. She's booked her place for the final with Michaela Webb, and Dunkley will be the next of the automatic qualifiers. 25.00 with a nice 0.2 tail. The sea breeze is just starting to kiss the track here. And a lovely afternoon of sprinting with a nice tailwind is on its way. And Bond, impressive, 25.00. So Javelin throw on screen. Next to throw will be Chelsea Caps. This is opening round attempts. Talara Joseph Rioji, 44-13 leading the way. Ella Lyth in silver and Ines Caton Smith. The minor medals at this early stage of the javelin throw. Zoe Redden will be next to throw from South Australia. Time for the next introduction. Behind the blocks is Heat 2 of the under-17 girls, 200 metres. In lane 2 from Queensland, Ebony Okonkwo. Lane 3, the West Australian, Hilaria Leone. In lane 4 from Tasmania, Charlotte Cattrall. In lane 5 from South Australia, Commonwealth Youth, Charlotte McAuliffe. In lane 6 from New South Wales, Shari Herdman. And from Victoria, running out the field, Isabel Zhang. Starters' hands for the second heat of the under-17 girls, 200 metres. Leone from WA, blistering out of the blocks. Kutrali with a bit of work to do. McAuliffe, Commonwealth Youth Games representative from South Australia, right up in contention. Herdman also running a nice bench. He'll whip off the bend into the straight just behind McAuliffe. And Zhang also looking for that automatic qualification. But McAuliffe, the Commonwealth Youth representative, fourth in the 400 there. She shows her style and takes the victory from Herdman. And Okonkwo will be the third of the automatic qualifiers. 24.44 with a nice 1.2. That's impressive running. That'll be the fastest qualifying time. 25.00 in Heat 1 for Samara Bond. And Charlotte McAuliffe has announced herself to these under-17 200-metre runners, Mitch. She, with the fastest time, will be the one to beat.
Yeah, she's certainly the one to watch going into that final. Very impressive. Just didn't even let up either. Just ran straight through the line. Obviously, can be very easy to look around and go, all right, I've done enough here. I've got through in the automatic spots. But she's very happy to keep the jets moving and get all the way through the line. So one to watch, the South Australian. You mentioned she was fourth at those Commonwealth Youth Games. She knows she can do it over the 400. And we know she can do it over the 200. So she is the one with the target on her back come this afternoon. And it's very impressive racing. Up next, more 200s to come. The men's under 18 200s. And don't be shocked. It'll be the first three that go through automatically. The next two fastest times from there will join them in these finals. Still plenty happening in the infield. The high jump, javelin, all going on. A big shout out to all of our volunteers, both stateside and Athletics Australia, Athletics West. Everybody involved in the process of putting something like this together. It's an incredibly thankless job, and they do it so wonderfully time and time again. So a massive shout out to them. If you do see a volunteer walking around, feel free to say thank you. I'm sure they'll really appreciate it. They do a fantastic job. So plenty to come here this afternoon. Don't go anywhere for those watching at home and those in the stadium. It's only going to get better from here. So as I said, hope you didn't go anywhere because our men's under 18 200 metre starters are behind the blocks. The first of these two heats, first three automatic, next two fastest times, will join them from there. On the inside of the track, out of lane number 2, your Western Australian, Ruan Dupreez. In lane number 3, from Tasmania, it's Felix Wilkins. In lane number 4, from the NT, it's Ernest Roethlisberger. In lane number 5, from South Australia, it's Thomas Griffiths. In lane number 6, representing New South Wales, it's Cody Hazler. In lane number 7, from Victoria, it's Massimo Patano. And rounding it out on the outside, from Queensland, in lane number 8, it's Josh Lotsu. These are all your competitors here in the men's under 18 100 metres, heat 1 of 2. Well, Griffiths jumped the cleanest. On his outside was Hazler as well. So these two come in with the fastest times and they'll work off one another. Wilkins, the Tasmanian, on the inside of the track now, moving well. And the furthest to do it was Josh Lotsu from Queensland. So it'll be a line of 4 as well. Patano not far away. They want those 3 automatic qualifiers. Patano now. Oh, he puts the pressure on the inside of Hazler and he gets there. So Hazler to Patano to Griffiths. Those will be your 1, 2, 3. Lotsu, the Queenslander, on the outside, will have to wait on time. So too Wilkins. But he put a little bit of pressure on him there, did Massimo Patano, but Cody Hazler rose to the occasion. And they go through with Thomas Griffiths, the South Australian. Those will be your 3 through automatically. We'll now wait from there to see who will be joining them. Heat 2 on the track, not too far away either, to find out who the next 3 automatic will be. So behind the blocks now, it's heat 2 of 2 in the men's under 18, 200 metres. Top 3 through automatically. Next 2 fastest times. Join them from there. You're going to get sick of that eventually over the weekend. On the inside of the track, in lane number 2 from Tasmania, it's Max Perkin. In lane number 3 from the top end, Northern Territory, it's Dimitri Antognoni. In lane number 4 from Victoria, it's Luca Sebastiano. In lane number 5 from South Australia, it's Dylan Shepherd Bailey. In lane number 6 from Western Australia, it's Thomas Doolan. And rounding it out on the outside of the track from New South Wales, in lane number 7, it's Lachlan Herbert. These are your competitors here in heat 2 of 2 in the men's under 18, 200 metres. So we're away. Doolan, the Western Australian, on the outside. The best to get after it on the inside of the track as well is Perkin from Tasmania. So they'll round the bend. Middle of the track, Sebastiano in the Victorian Silks now wants to creep up on the shoulder of Herbert and Doolan. So it's Doolan still leading it out. Sebastiano, the Victorian, outside Herbert there. 1, 2, 3. Coming through now, though, the Western Australian will get there. So he salutes Doolan. Sebastiano to Herbert. On the inside, Perkin. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. So only the top 3 go through automatically. 22:46. It is unofficially on the clock. We'll wait and see who joins through for the final. But those 3 men will book themselves in there this afternoon.
Track time continues. Under 18 girls 200 metre heats. 2 heats. 2 big heats. Introducing the competitors in heat 1. From South Australia, Emily Birch. From Queensland in lane 3, Kira McGregor. In lane 4, the Tasmanian Emma Grubb. Lane 5 from Victoria, Katie Oliver. In lane 6 from New South Wales, Ellen Murphy. And please welcome her back to the track, the 100 metre champ from WA, the WA state record holder, Olivia Dodds. Starters' hands for heat 1. So top three to go through automatically here. And as expected, Olivia Dodds, she looks like she's pulled up beautifully, ladies and gentlemen. She is away and running the WA champ. And running also nicely is McGregor from Queensland in lane 3. And also Ellen Murphy right up in that top 3 contention. But Olivia Dodds, the hamstrings are pulled up beautifully after the 100-metre gold yesterday. And she books her place into the final. She will be just cooling the jets for the next hour and a half until we see her back. McGregor and Murphy also through automatically.
Acknowledge the medalists from girls under 17 Para U20 200 metres. Bronze with 31.62 for 85.7.
From New South Wales, Sabella Wharton. Silver with 30.73 for 88.21 from South Australia, Kira Post. Gold with 26.91 for 92.93 from New South Wales, Talaya Blacksmith. England 200 metres. Bronze with 30.37 for 80.44 from North Queensland, Sasha White. Silver with 27.81 for 87.91 from North Queensland, Natalie Millard. Gold with 28.81 for 89.96 from New South Wales, Layla Sharp.
Just seen Heat 1, now time for Heat 2 in the under-18 girls 200 metres. In lane 2 from Queensland, Marissa Hanlon. In lane 3, PB 24-21, looking forward to seeing how Amelia Rowe from WA performs here. In lane 4 from Victoria, Alana McInnes. In lane 5, the Tasmanian, Cadell Smith. And from New South Wales, the New South Wales champ, silver at the National Championships, Jacinta Lampret from New South Wales. That's the starting lineup for Heat 2 of the under-18 girls 200 metres. So getting a beautiful start was Smith, the Tasmanian, McInnes, Rowe and Hanlon running in lane 2. The stagger nice and even, throw a blanket over the field in the early stages. Hanlon, Rowe, McInnes, Smith and Lampret. Lampret now just starting to edge away. Hanlon, the Queenslander, putting a bit of pressure, and Amelia Rowe showing a bit of that backhand speed, but Lampret will go through under 25 seconds, 24.93. Hanlon, the second of the automatic qualifiers, and Amelia Rowe into the final, conserving a little bit of energy. The favourites are through. The 200 metre under 18 girls final will be a little bit later this afternoon. The athletes will have a quick cool down, maybe a slight massage on the calves, a little bite to eat, and then they'll be back.
Yeah, they want your head, I'll tell you that much.
So javelin action continues. The Jav competition is into the third round. This is Catton Smith from Victoria launching the spear into the infield, 35.06 in round one, her best today. And Catton Smith on this occasion has thrown 36.12. She remains in 7th position. This is Chelsea Caps on the runway. She's third in the competition, 39.36 her best. And the red flag on this occasion, the javelin not landing in the correct position. So a foul for Caps in round 3. Next up will be Zoe Redden, the South Australian, 29.20 her best, coming in round 2. Some great pictures coming from the cameraman here in Perth of the javelin. That one outside the arc. Correction, that has landed within. White flag goes up. And so next up will be the West Australian, Sophie Williams. Next to throw. And Sophie Williams, she's had 2 fouls in the first 2 rounds, so she just needs to land a throw here. And Sophie Williams, unfortunately, has 3 fouls in her javelin. She's had a big program, Sophie Williams. She's the WA champion heptathlete for her age. She's already won a silver medal at these championships in the long jump. She's one of the bright stars in the heptathlon fraternity. And unfortunately for her today, the javelin hasn't gone to plan. 3 fouls so far. She will have 1 more throw in the 4th round. Zara O'Day, she's currently sitting in 4th place, 38.90 her best. She needs 39.36 or better to move up into the medals. And the little shimmy, and away she goes. Yes, this looks to be better from O'Day. This looks to be a lovely throw from the West Australian. She gets the white flag. 38.90. Zara O'Day of WA has a lifetime best of 41 metres. It looked to be out. And she has thrown a season's best 40.31 to move up into the bronze. So terrific throwing from Zara O'Day up into the bronze medal here in the javelin. We've just seen Charlotte Withers with her launch of the spear, 37.61.
Confirming the next track events under 1400s. Yeah. Under 1400s.
And 34.23 for Charlotte Withers to round out the first 3 rounds. Perfect timing. to move onto the track.
So behind the blocks, you'll see them at the start of the 100-metre marker. It's the boys under 14 100-metre heats. First three automatic, next two fastest times. Join them from there. On the inside of the track from Tasmania in lane number 2, it's Max Garwood. Next to him in lane number 3 from South Australia, it's Jonathan Maboy. In lane number 4 from Victoria, it's Kevin De Silva. In lane number 5 from Western Australia, Brooklyn Bennett. In lane number 6, the Queenslander, Marlon Andrews. In lane number 7 from North Queensland, Zane Hall. And in lane number 8, on the outside from the ACT, it's Simeon Omosigo. These are all your competitors here in the men's under 14 100-metre heats 1 of 2. So we'll put them back in the hands of the starter. So we're away cleanly the second time to Silva, Bennett, Andrews in that order. In the moment, it's Western Australia's Bennett who just tries to get on the shoulder of De Silva and does. Queenslander and Marlon Andrews, though, he'll hit it first. So it goes Andrews, De Silva, Bennett in that order. Those will be the three through to the final automatically. We'll have to wait on the next times, 11.85 unofficially. So a nervous start the first time around. The Victorian gets through, though. He'll book himself a spot in the final. So behind the blocks now are our men's under 14. It is heat 2 of 2. Top 3 will join our top 3 from the previous heat in the final. And we'll have to wait and see the next 2 fastest times spread across both of these heats. So get themselves ready. We will announce them from inside to outside on the track. Starting out of lane number 2, On the inside of the track, representing Queensland, it's Dylan Manley. In lane number 4, from North Queensland, it's Jack Campbell. In lane number 5, from Tasmania, it's Tom Gartland. In lane number 6, from South Australia, it's Rowan McClelland. In lane number 7, from Victoria, it's Owen Veltman. And on the outside of the track, from New South Wales, in lane number 8, Jaden Todorowski. These are competitors here in Heat 2 of 2 in the men's under 14, 100 metres. So Todorowski, the one to watch on the outside from New South Wales. McClellan wants to go 2. On the inside is Manley. But New South Wales, Todorowski takes a look over his left-hand shoulder. He's a national champion. He wants to go again. So Dylan Manley will be second. Jack Campbell of North Queensland third. Those will be your 3 automatics. 11:40 as easy as you like. 1.8 headwind as well to go with it. Jaden Todorowski, he's back. He's dangerous. And he's ready to win again.
Mitch, that meet record stands at 11.17 seconds. Set back in 2019. That's under real threat later today. 11.17, the current championship record. Todorowski will reset, reload, and re-emerge this afternoon.
Yeah, he's very, very fast, Jaden Todorowski. Also got a great stride length, a great gait for sprinting, so he just took a look on his left-hand shoulder on the inside of the track and said, I've done enough. That'll do me. I'll see you this afternoon. So he's one to watch. Championship record under threat. Goes for another national title. Some seriously impressive sprinting out there. But the best of them all is Jaden Todorowski.
Time now for the under 14 women to do battle in the 100 metres, 2 heats, first 3 to automatically qualify, and then the next 2 fastest. Here is your lineup. In lane 2 from the ACT, Penny Wren. In lane 3 from North Queensland, please welcome Lily Woods. Lane 4 from Victoria, Zaria Dalton. In lane 5, blistering speed at the WA champs, Charlotte Ihoge. Lane 8 from New South Wales, Ruth Ifijika. In lane 7, the Queenslander, Erin Grimshaw. And representing South Australia, in lane 8, Marley Walters. Good luck to competitors in Heat 1, under 14, 100 metres.
That was Trav.
Stand up, ladies. The instruction from the starting team. The starting team in the world here today. We'll reset. The Heat 1 recall to their blocks. Ifijika and Hergay both away sharply, as was Dalton from Victoria. And Lily Woods from North Queensland also running nicely. Marley Walters now puts her mark on the race. She'll take out Heat 1 from the North Queenslander Woods. Ifijika may have just edged out Ihogay for that third automatic qualifier. But Marley Walters, 12:34. A new personal best for Marley Walters in the heats. The previous best, 12:42. So she's produced her best ever run here in Heat 1 to book her place into the final. Marley Walters. Time now for Heat 2, under 14 girls 100 metres. From Tasmania, in lane 2, Zoe Jarvis. In lane 3, representing Queensland, Eloise Nealon. In lane 4, from South Australia, let's hear it for Liliana Hoffman. In lane 5, from the ACT, Tali Robertson. In lane 6, the reigning national champion, the WA champion, the 200 metre state record holder, and WA's very own Amelia Reid. In lane 7, from North Queensland, Charlie Cox. Heat 2. Ready to rock and roll in the under 14 girls 100 metres. Reid bounced out nicely. Also going well was Cox alongside her, and Hoffman, the South Australian, right up in contention. But it's Amelia Reid starting to dominate this race, and she'll take out Heat 2 quite convincingly. Reid from Hoffman, and it may have just been the Queenslander Eloise Nealon for that third spot. 12:43 into a 0.9 headwind. Amelia Reid books her place into the final. She'll join Marley Walters, who was the winner in Heat 1. And we'll head down now to the presentation area for medal ceremonies.
Is this when the break happens now? Yeah. Basically on the track.
Para-ambulant under 20 discus. Bronze with 15 metres 80 for 34.46 from Queensland, Levi Harris. Silver with 16.12 for 34.53 from Western Australia, Michael McDonald. Gold with 28.13 for 61.35 from New South Wales, Malachi Canning. We have also just presented Michael McDonald from Western Australia with his bronze medal from yesterday's Para-Ambulance Shot Put Championship, so we also acknowledge that performance.
Check.
We acknowledge the medalists in the Para-Ambulant under 17 boys discus. Bronze with 11 metres 97 for 26.69 from Victoria, Tom Roach. Silver with 17 metres 50 for 53.11 from New South Wales, Alex McGrath. Gold with 30.41 for 57.47 from Victoria, Liam Costello. We acknowledge the medalists in the under 15 Para-Ambulant boys discus throw. Bronze with 15 metres 26 for 35.17 from New South Wales, Edward Lennon. Silver with 19.99 for 43.59 from Queensland, Desmond Raymond. Gold with 33.56 for 63.42 from New South Wales, Mark Everett.
So hello to everybody on the live stream that is joining us. If you are joining us for the first time, hello and welcome to the WA Athletics Stadium. Still a lot happening in the field. What you can see on screen right now is the under 15 boys high jump. The height of the bar is at 174 and we are on second attempts. I can tell you there's been 4 competitors that have cleared 174. Harrison Dolman, Jack Douglas from WA, Caleb DeVeries from Queensland and Ethan Garton from Queensland have all cleared 174. They all cleared it on their first attempt actually. So that's amazing stuff for them. Sebastian Tamridge, he's also just cleared it right now. Currently in 5th place, he cleared it on his second attempt. James Funnell Constable from the Australian Capital Territory. He just missed it on his first attempt. He did clear 1.70 on his first attempt, so good signs there, but the bar going up 4 centimetres, just unfortunately clipping it there. Miles Brooks, he's still in this competition. Cleared 170 on his first attempt, first jump of his competition, and then just missed 174 on his first attempt. Samuel Price from New South Wales, he cleared 170 on his second attempt, just missed 174 on his first attempt. And Nathan, do you want to see his story? Came in with a personal best and a season's best of 170, and on his third attempt he equalled that. He's just missed 174 on his first attempt. Darcy Still, in the meantime, he cleared 170 on his second attempt, and standing at the runway now, it is James Funnell Constable. In fact, that was our West Australian Inasith Janasi just clipping the bar there. But this is James Funnell Constable. That's coming in now over 174 and he clears it nicely. White flag lofted for him there. Progresses him up the order. Has a season's best of 182 actually. Does James? If you are loving the 2023 Australian All Schools Championships, official merchandise for these championships will be available for purchase online from Tuesday the 12th of December. To be able to purchase it, go to athletics.com.au online to grab the latest and greatest event gear from Puma. Of course, proud sponsors of Athletics Australia. A lot of our elite athletes are now donning the Puma gear. Had a lot of success in high jump recently, of course. Nicola Olischlager's silver medalist at the Olympic Games. Eleanor Patterson, world champion in 2022. Brandon Starkey's also been another icon of high jump. Fortunately, a WA competitor. Juracy just not quite feeling it. He'll go back. Third attempt on 174. Jumped an equal personal best with 170. So in front of his home crowd, he'll be happy. But here he comes up and just shoulder went straight into the bar, unfortunately. There's the white flag raised there.
Well, so it truly is amazing the people you'll see in Western Australia. Boagman. Oh, okay, Sydney side. Oh, this is supposed to be amazing. I'm Melburnian myself, so this is absolutely incredible. Celebrating junior athletics and being in it.
Look, it's fantastic. Sydney at the moment, which is actually perfect for athletics, and you know, it's great to be back at an all schools, and it brings back a lot of memories for me, obviously a long time ago, but yeah, it's great to see the junior athletes competing.
Okay, now, so of the sport, you guys don't like to talk about your resume, but 3-time Olympian, obviously Commonwealth Games gold medalist, 5th place at the Olympics as well. These sort of junior ranks and getting to these junior nationals, how much do they set you up for future success into a senior career?
Well, I definitely enjoyed them when I was going through high school, and it was definitely a highlight for me to compete against my peers from other states and getting to know the kids, and the travelling was exciting, and your parents would come and watch you. And so it wasn't just the experience of being on the track as well, it was the whole thing on and off the track coming to these championships. And it definitely develops you a sense of wanting more, and leading into those senior ranks, it gives you that really nice taste of, you know, what the opportunities lie ahead for you and where things could take you.
And now that you sit at the other side of it, obviously you've had a great career, and now we'll talk about Monday in a second because we've got Mel Gaines for Taylor coming down as well. So you two have a little bit of beef going on come Monday. Seeing these juniors start to emerge and come through, and they're jumping such great heights and running such fast times, how encouraging is it to see the position that Australian athletics is in at the moment, not just on the global scale at the senior level, but at these junior ranks coming through here?
Yeah, absolutely. It's really looking great for the future, and obviously with Brisbane having the Olympics in 32, we've got a good crop of young athletes coming through, and hopefully we can nurture them, keep them engaged, keep them involved in the sport, and see them progress through to the senior ranks. It'd be fantastic to see these kids come through.
Okay, now here's a chance to stuff. Okay, obviously. So which school are you coaching at the moment? And Mel Gaines.
Well, I'd like to think we're going to come out on top. I'm from Meriden School in Strathfield in Sydney, and yeah, we have a bit of a rivalry with the Pymble School that Mel's at, especially at the New South Wales Challenge. Like, our senior team came first this year, which was a real, which is great, but unfortunately a lot of them went to schoolies this year, so we've actually haven't been able to bring our senior team in. Actually brought them back down to the intermediate team, so I'm thinking we're looking a little bit stronger in that, and our juniors are definitely coming through, so I'd like to think there's some, you know, good challenges going ahead. And I know, like, the Queensland schools have been really good in the past as well, so I'm not discounting them, but we'd certainly like to have a good rivalry between our own states, you know.
Okay, Victorian, so look, I hope the thank you so much for joining me. It's great to have you down here in and amongst Perth. Is there anything you want to say to the people at home, or for the Schools Challenge, or the juniors watching, or anybody involved?
Look, just go out there, have fun, enjoy yourself. It's a great opportunity, athletics. It opens up so many doors for you, and especially coming to a place like this in Perth, and you can see and travel the beautiful countryside of Australia. Like, it's fantastic.
So special to have you down here. We'll have Mel Gaines for Taylor. She'll be here very shortly, but you heard it here first. The rivalry on Monday is what you want to be watching. For the rest of the Australian Junior Championships is coming up very shortly.
Thank you, Mitch, for that. Fantastic insights there. Someone who has been there and done it. Just to give you some update happening in the boys under 15 high jump. The bar has been raised to 1.78 meters. High jump site that you can see on the screen here at the beautiful WA Athletics Stadium here in Perth. Not a cloud in the sky. Just going clear there was Caleb de Vries. Very experienced high jumper. He's the national champion, so he clears 178 with ease. His personal best does stand at 187. He won the silver medal in this event last year. Good to see he goes clear at 178 on his first attempt. Also gone over 178 is our man from the Australian Capital Territory, James Funnel Constable. That 178 First attempt, did say his season's best does stand at 182, so fantastic to see that he is able to go higher and higher as the high jump bar does continue to rise throughout these championships. Harrison Dolman from Victoria, he's also cleared 178 on his first attempt. He was the gold medalist in this event last year, so he's not willing to relinquish that title with any great ease.
Okay, well, we've heard from one coach. Now we're going to go to another legend of the sport, Mel Gainsford-Taylor. Hey, how nice is it to be out here in WA? We were just talking about it. I said, have you ever competed here before? You said, I was actually at the All Schools, 1985, with your brother. Yes. How nice is it to be back here?
Isn't that scary? 1985. Yeah.
Not that long ago.
It's not that long ago. We weren't at this track. It was a different track. But, look, it was a great All Schools. He was finishing year 12. He actually wasn't an athlete, but he was one of the reasons I actually started running was because he was much quicker than me, and we used to train on the farm at Narromine. So, and then he was. I think he got a bronze medal in the long jump. You know, he was a cricketer and a rugby player. So, like a lot of talented kids that probably are here as well, they've probably done other sports and then gone to schools and thought, gee, I can run, and then they end up at the Australian All Schools.
It's great to have them out here as well. How unique, or not unique, but important are these opportunities for juniors going on to senior ranks? I mean, your resume speaks for itself. How much did you value your time in these junior competitions and feeling the nerves and feeling the anxieties and travelling and everything like that, and how it shifts you into that senior competitiveness?
Look, it does. It makes a big difference. It's actually probably the seed that's planted in them. And like I coach now, I coach kids, you know, from actually kindergarten to like year 12. But, you know, we've got a few here, and I work at a Pymble Ladies College as well. But I love just coming here. I've got some young ones that have come here that really haven't had that experience before. And I think you try to say to them, just enjoy yourself. You know when they've put in the work, and that will come. But you sort of try to think about when I was that age and the things that sort of helped me. But the main thing is I want them to enjoy the entire experience. And one of the things that, you know, at my training group, if teenagers turn up, makes me happy. That's a win. Because it's a big win just to keep them invested and having fun.
100%. I was about to talk on that. I feel like it's always a very high performance mindset. Naturally, when you're younger, you want to compete well, but if you're not having fun, it's not super enjoyable to be out here. So how much do you focus on that element of having fun? When I was a junior, I had a lot of fun, probably too much fun, but it is very important to get out here and enjoy the process of what you're doing.
Definitely, and I think that's why it's important within your training groups to have a really good culture. And, you know, we're all like, we've in our individual group, we've got about 5 athletes here, and everyone gets on really well. And you know, it's trying to have that environment around there where they are enjoying their training. But when they train, of course, they work hard. There's no doubt about it. But even coming away, going to dinners, you know, going for a walk on the beach together. Yeah, it's and they come away with wonderful memories, and hopefully it, you know, makes them stay with the sport.
Absolutely, we want to keep everybody in this sport as long as possible. Hey, now Monday we just heard from Nicole. Yeah. She's pretty confident. I mean, she kept it a little bit close to her chest. Now you've said you're going to keep your cards close to your chest as well. But the Pymble Ladies College, are they going to be hoisting the cup? Are they going to be the champions come Monday?
Oh, who knows? You know, there's some really, you know, some incredible competition. You know, we joke with Merritt, and you know, Nick and I used to be roommates. So yeah, we used to travel a lot. We're roommates, so it's quite funny at the other end. But look, one of the things I think is also challenging is that you know, a lot of the kids are competing here for 2 or 3 days, and then they come into a jam-packed program on the you know, a Monday, and it's like survival of the fittest. But you know, we've got the Pimble girls coming now. Like, they're turning up in the track in probably about half an hour. They'll support everyone. But they're going to have fun. We're staying at Scarborough Beach. We'll have, yeah, I had gorgeous, and then we'll have dinner tonight, and, you know, we'll just go in and with that attitude again. You can know you do your best, and we'll just see what happens.
We absolutely love that, Mel. Hey, good luck on Monday. I'm not going to say who I want to win. You know, that's not for me to be able to say, but
I'll get back to you about 3:30 on Monday. I don't know.
I will be in the air. I'll be going home back to cold old Melbourne.
I'm going to text you.
Can you actually? Because I'll be watching on. Trust me. I'll want to know. Hey, thank you so much for joining us. The rest of the competition is going to be amazing. Thanks so much, Mel.
Yeah, thank you so much. Enjoy.
Thanks, Mitch. Mitch Dyer there with Melinda Gainsford-Taylor, one of the greats of our sport. I can tell you in the under-15 boys high jump, which we've been keeping tabs on, we have had 6 competitors soar over 178. We're up to attempt number 3 for a lot of these athletes that have unfortunately just missed out. Jack Douglas, unfortunately, from Western Australia, he bails out at 178. Did clear 174 in his first attempt, though. Miles Brooks there, unfortunately, just bowing out in the boys under 15 high jump. Did clear 174 in his third attempt. Good effort.
They're very easy to talk to. At least Mel is media trained incredibly well. She's great personality, so I was just trying to look good at her.
So the competition leaders at the moment, Caleb Ivreus. He's the national champion for the under-15s. He won the silver medal last year. He's tied at the moment with Harrison Dolman from Victoria, the under-14 all-schools champion. So we've got the national champion and the all-schools champion, both equalled at the moment. They both cleared 178 on their first attempt. They've cleared all their heights on their first attempt, in fact. Both 170, 174, now 178 has been cleared by them, their first attempt. The height of the bar risen up now by 3 centimetres, 181 is what we are standing at. Also running concurrently with this is the under-16 boys high jump. I'll give you a update. The height of the bar there is currently at 189. We've got 5 competitors that are all tied on first place at the moment after having cleared 186. That was Ashton Hercules-Cron, Toby Callender, Sean Cregan from Western Australia, Caden Holmes from New South Wales, Maddox Wilson, and Harrison Clark. All cleared 186 on their first attempt. In fact, Ashton Hercules-Cron from Queensland has just soared over 1 metre 90 in the under-16 boys. This is the under-16 boys that are on screen. Toby Callender, unfortunately, in his first attempt with 189, just collides into the bar as he took off. Sean Cregan from Western Australia. He'll be the next to take off. Won the gold medal at our all-school state championships not too long ago. Great form, 192 is his personal best. And in he comes. Fortunately for him, that will be a miss at his first attempt at 189. So Caleb Holmes from New South Wales. Next competitor, similar accolades to Sean. He won the All Schools gold medal at his state championships, and he goes over with the white flag being raised there in perpetuity for him. Maddox Wilson, our next competitor from Victoria. We'll see him just enter the screen in just a few moments' time. He's actually the national champion as well as the under-15 all-schools champion. Very well credentialed. He is. He jumped 179, cleared that in his first attempt, then he passed 183. Went over 186, unfortunately there for him. He just clips the bar at 189. Misses it on his first attempt. Still two to come though, of course. So in order for him to defend his title, not all hope is lost.
Should be right. That was nearly a disaster, boys.
South Australian and Harrison Clark. Misses it on his first attempt at 189, the national silver medalist. So far, if you are just joining us, we've only had two competitors go over 189 on their first attempt in Ashton Hercules Cron and Caden Holmes from New South Wales, Ashton from Queensland. Toby Calder there, going over the bar in his second attempt of 189 from New South Wales. It's Toby. National silver medalist he is, and he clears it really elegantly. Sean Cregan will be the next up, about to charge on in. Here he comes. From Western Australia, goes over, just clips it with his back. The white flag, unfortunately there for him, is raised up. So that was his second attempt at 189. Still one more to come though. Just a reminder, if you are following on at home and you do want to know how your friends, family members, brothers, sisters are going, make sure you download the Roster Athletics app. Free download from the App Store, wherever you download your app. And it is totally live. So as it happens, here in the West, you will see it appear on your phone. Also be online. But if you do want it in the palm of your hand, make sure you do download it on your phone, and you can have all the results instantly as they happen.
was Maddox Wilson there that you just saw the white flag raised up for. The season's best of 184 coming into this competition. With that 189, that is a new season's best for him. He cleared 179 on his first attempt, then he went up to 186 after passing 183. Cleared the 186 on his first attempt. Now 189 on his second attempt is what he was able to clear. Maddox Wilson, of course, the national champion, as well as the under-15 All-Schools champion from last year when it was held in Adelaide. We were talking about just momentarily. Well, the 2024 Chemist Warehouse summer season is set to sizzle up with athletes showcasing their skills in our wonderful sport of athletics. We are poised to witness a huge amount of battles, not only just on the track, but on the field and all the roads, as all roads lead to nationals in Adelaide in April. So our first event of the 2024 Summer Super Series will be the Adelaide Invitational on Saturday the 10th of February. Then the Moree Plant Meet will be in Melbourne on Thursday the 15th of February. Canberra Track Classic, good to see that being back on the 2nd of March on Saturday. And the Sydney Track Classic will also be on a Saturday, this time on the 23rd of March. Visit the Athletics Australia website to find the full calendar of events, so make sure you do that if you are keen and want to have a further look as to what is to offer. Harrison Clark there, the South Australian, unfortunately just clipping it the bar on his third attempt. So fortunately for Harrison, with an equal personal best of 186, he'll bow out of the competition. This event, it simply could not be possible without the hard work of a lot of people that go into this event, the staff, the Athletics West and Athletics Australian staff, and as well as the officiating. Now, if you've ever wondered what it's like to be at the centre of the athletics action without working up a sweat, Athletics Australia are recruiting technical officers to join our local and national squads in the lead-up to the Brisbane 2032 Olympics and Paralympics. This is a great opportunity for parents of young athletes. Don't wait in the car and sit in the stands for the next 10 years. Join our athletics community and forge your own path to the big athletics events. If you're interested, do get in contact with your state association and they'll be able to provide you more details. We do love all of our officials. Fortunately, for a lot of the competitions, we simply do not have enough. So if you'd like to be involved, we would love to have you on board in what is our great sport of athletics. White flag raised there for our Queenslander Ashton Hercules Cron. He clears 191. That's what the height of the bar is now at his first attempt. Just 4 centimetres shy of his personal best is Ashton, national silver medalist, the under-14 All-Schools silver medalist, and he is now leading this competition with that 191 jump. Caden Holmes, you'll see him charging on in just a few minutes' time from New South Wales. Currently in second. This will be for him to draw level with Ashton. And he goes over it nicely too. White flag raised up now for Caden. That's both our New South Wales athletes there going clear of the bar. Toby Castler and Caden Holmes. They are now both over and clear the 191 barrier on their first attempt. So for Ashton and Caden, they are drawn level at the moment. For Toby. He would be level with them, unfortunately, in his 189 attempt, I should say. He did just clip the bar. He did clear it on his second attempt, though. And as you just saw there, he goes over the 191 bar on his first attempt for an equal personal and season best. Maddox Wilson there, Victorian. He goes clear at 191. It's an equal bronze medal position with Toby at the moment. I do believe we just have the 4 competitors remaining in this under 16 boys high jump. So we have Ashton Hercules Cron. He's tied at the moment with Caden Holmes. 191 on first position. Toby Calder and Maddox Wilson. They are tied at the moment for bronze. So 4 competitors remain battling it out for 3 medals as the height of the bar has increased by 2 centimetres up to 193 now. Ashton Hercules Cron, in he comes. Just clips it as he goes over. Red flag, I should say. Unfortunately, is lofted up for him. Personal and season's best of 195. So we know, and he knows he's capable of going over this. 2 centimetres below that season's best and personal best. We'll next see Toby Calder take flight next. Is to give him the lead. He's in equal third position at the moment, but if he does clear this, he will soar into the lead, and you'll see him take off in just a few moments' time. In he comes. And he goes over. First attempt too. That will be really handy when it comes crunch time if they have to look back at countbacks. 193. Toby Calder soars into the lead now in this high jump competition. Ashton Hercules Cron, Caden Holmes there in second position. Ashton, of course, having just hit 193. And Caden Holmes, watching there, you just would have seen. So Caden Holmes and Toby Calder, both of them cleared 193. Caden Holmes is in front though, based off countbacks. In every single attempt he has cleared it. 179 cleared on that, his first attempt. 183, he passed that, then he went to 186, cleared that on his first attempt, as he did with 189. Then 191 and now 193. Maddox Wilson there just clipping the bar. Ashton Hercules Cron. He'll come in for his second attempt over 193. Oh, and just clips it with the heels. Had a perfect record leading into this height of 193. Still got one attempt remaining though. Maddox Wilson. He'll come in for his second attempt in the under-16 boys high jump. 193 is what the height of the bar is at. Here he goes, up and just clips it. So him and Ashton still have one more attempt. All hope is not lost for them. Maddox Wilson, we do know how experienced he is. He won this event last year as an under-15. Earlier on this year in April, he did secure victory with a gold medal. Ashton Hercules Croney's been perfect in this competition so far. 2 misses though in recent times. And he comes again to rectify all of that. Goes over and just clips it. That will be his competition drawn to a close, unfortunately, for Ashton Hercules Cron. Could still win a medal though. All depends on how Maddox Wilson jumps. At the moment, he's in 3rd spot. So for Maddox, in order for him to win a medal, he'll have to surpass this 193. Maddox Wilson just out of frame at the moment, but you'll soon see him. If he wants to get a medal, he'll have to go over this. In he comes now. 193, the height of the bar. Takes off and just clips it. Unfortunately, that'll be his competition drawn to a close. In a gutsy effort. Great show of sportsmanship underneath the tent. All shaking hands. So our medalists, they have been decided, but the order has not. Ashton Hercules Cron, he will get a bronze medal. But Cadell Holmes and Toby Calder, there is still an opportunity for one of these two to get a gold medal. One will get a gold, one will get a silver. We're about to see first and second take part as the height of the bar has increased up to 195. Just a reminder, if you do want to see the events as they do transpire live as it happens, make sure you download the roster app on your phone. You can get it on your laptop, your iPad. If you want to see the results unfurl in front of you as they do happen here in the West, make sure you do download that app. As it is a first attempt clearance. At 195 for Calder. Very happy with that he is, and so he should be. That really puts the pressure on Caden Holmes. Toby now moves into the lead with Caden. You can see him there on the right of your screen. Come charging in. So if you have just joined us, we are down to the final 2 for the under-16 boys high jump between our 2 New South Welshmen. And here comes one of them now. Caden Holmes up and just clips it. Clips it there. If he does miss his next 2 attempts, he will receive a silver medal. So he'll go back to New South Wales with something draped around his neck. Whether it's a gold or a silver, it is yet to be determined. Caden Holmes does go over that 195 bars you would have seen there on his second attempt. In fact, that's an outright personal best for him now. So well done, Caden. So Caden Holmes and Toby Calder both over the 195. Toby, he is in front of Caden, though. It did resort back to a count back. Cadel, he did just clip it at 195 as you would have seen a few moments ago. But he did secure it on his second attempt as you would have just seen there. Toby is in the lead. Caden, he is not out of this yet though. Not at all. $197 the bar will increase to now. Toby Calder will be the first to attempt it. You walk away with a personal best and a medal, just depending on the colour. Here he goes for a new personal best. Yet again goes over, clips it on his way over it. Fortunately, be a red flag for him. Second miss of the whole competition. His first miss came when he attempted 189. Ever since then, he has been simply perfect. Cleared 189 on his second attempt, 191 on his first, 193 on his first, 195 on his first, which was at the time a personal best. Still is, in fact. Can be increased higher, though. That was Holmes you just saw on screen there, fortunately clipping it as well. So Toby and Caden, they'll attempt this height yet again. If you're just joining us here at the WA Athletic Stadium for the 2023 All Schools National Championships, do appreciate your company on this glorious Saturday at the WA Athletic Stadium. We've seen some great events so far on the track and the field. We are seeing one unfold in front of our very eyes, and we will see plenty more, not only through the remainder of today, but for tomorrow as well. It's Toby Calder. Eyes off what stands between him and what could be a gold medal. Picture of concentration. His second attempt at 197 now. In he comes. And just clips it there. Comes down. He'll have one more attempt. Cadell Holmes, though. He will be next up. In he comes. Cadell Holmes up and over. And you never know, that could be enough to secure him a gold medal. Clears 197 on his second attempt. Cadell Holmes. What a glorious jump. New personal best to go with it. He's already broken his personal best once before. He does it yet again. at 197, and what a time to do so in a national final. We'll just pop down trackside for a medal ceremony.
We acknowledge the medalists in the under-16 boys shot put. Bronze with 18 metres 15 from New South Wales, Joseph Clough. Silver with 18.34 from Queensland, Jamison Pools. Gold with 18 metres 80 from Queensland, Harry Hume.
I can confirm for you now that Dale Holmes will be our under-16 boys high jump national all-schools champion after Toby Calder after a fantastic competition. He did miss the bar at 197 on all 3 attempts. Nice moment of embracing there between the 2 New South Welshmen. They would have come up through the ranks. Share a national final with each other. Dale Holmes, this is first. He didn't medal at the national championships or the all-schools championships last year, but good to see that he gets a brand new medal and is declared the national champion. On screen right now, we have for you the under-15 boys high jump final. Do believe the height of the bar to be at 186. We've had 2 compared, 188 in fact, the height of the bar is. Our 2 leaders. So our 2 competitors that are in the lead in the under-15 boys high jump final. Caleb De Vries, he jumped 186. He cleared that on his second attempt. Harrison Dolman, he cleared 186 as well on his second attempt. Personal best for Harrison Dolman there. The Victorian, all schools champion last year. Just the 2 competitors are remaining, in fact. Our bronze medalist Ethan Garton from Queensland. He cleared 184 in his first attempt. Unfortunately, that was the last clearance he did have. Attempted 186 all 3 times, and unfortunately for him, he did miss it. But he will walk away and fly back to Queensland with a bronze medal around his neck. But in comes Caleb De Vries, approaching the bar at 188, up, and Lance is back. Oh, hope he's okay. Seems to be up and walking very well, so I've just been a missed jump there. Doesn't affect him, let's hope not. He will walk away with a medal, whether it's gold or silver, yet to be determined. Harrison Dolman, though, he's the only one that can have anything else to say about it. Defending champion. Caleb, he's the national champion, so we have the all-schools and the national champion going at it over 188, which is the height of the bar. Just saw Caleb there miss it on his first attempt. What can Harrison do? Officials just assessing the damage, hopefully not too much. Do believe Caleb is okay. Shakes out the legs and gets ready for who knows what could be a jump that will see him stand at top of the podium here in Perth. Harrison Dolman, the All Schools champion. Not much of a run up. But that might be all he needs to go up and over. Hits his back into it though. So we've had the national champion and the all schools champion miss at their first attempt at 188. Two sole competitors remaining in this under 15 boys high jump. Caleb de Vries. He won a silver medal behind Harrison Dolman in Adelaide last year at the All Schools. We saw him miss his first attempt. But as we said about Harrison, who knows, this could be the jump that will secure him a gold medal. We just see there in the... Come back to that in just a few moments. As Caleb de Vries goes over the 188 barrier and puts him into the outright lead. Lauren Kelly, West Australian state record holder in the women's javelin, really sets that one afar. Close to 50 metres for Lauren. She's currently in second place at the moment with a throw of 47.70. Gemma Buckle, fellow West Australian teammate, is leading with a personal best of 49.31. So Lauren Kelly, that was her fourth round attempt that we just saw. In fact, that was her third round attempt that we just saw. 45.23 was what she was able to throw. And after round 3, she's still residing in second place. This is their third round attempt. Gemma Buckle threw a 49.31 in her first round to secure a personal best and secure the lead at the moment. In third place from Queensland, it is Olivia Windolf with a throw 40.02 personal best in her third round. This is Ashley James from South Australia. Lets it fly there over the 30 metre mark. Her best is 33.34. We wait the official measurements as they come in. Here we are in the under 16 boys high jump. The competition's still going. The medals have been decided. And who will be donning each of them? Dale Holmes. He's attempting 2.06. Just misses it at his first attempt. He went over the 2 metre barrier on his third and final attempt.
So just back with the javelin throw. Gemma Buckle leading the way, 49.31, the West Australian. Lauren Kelly in silver, 47.70, and Oliver Windolf is in the bronze. And just in the foreground there, we can see Holmes, what a competition he's had. Beautiful clearance over 2 metres. Here he goes at 2.06. He just missed on his first attempt. And he has had a great competition. And he will be victorious, and he'll be the Australian champion for 2023. Having a nice clearance at 2 metres.
Our next event on the track will be the under-14 boys 100-metre final. Running out of lane number 2 from the Australian Capital Territory will be Simon Osmongi. Running out of lane number 3 from Western Australia will be Brooklyn Bennett. From Victoria, running out of lane number 4 will be Kevin De Silva. Running out of lane number 5 from Queensland will be Dylan Anley. Running out of lane number 6, also from Queensland, is the national bronze medalist, Marlon Andrews. In lane number 7 from New South Wales will be the national champion. It will be Jaden Todorski. From North Queensland in lane number 8 will be Jack Campbell. And from Tasmania on the outside will be Tom Gartell. There's the lineup. Under 14 boys, 100-metre final. Away well on the inside was Bennett. He got to a good start to Silva on the outside of him, moving well. It's Todorski, the national champion, that now breaks away from the field, and he will do what he did in April and win. On the inside of him, Manley got up there for second into a minus 1.4. The time is 11:37, which is a new personal best for Todorski, the national champion. That is all confirmed. It was the under-14 boys 100-metre final.
Max Berry holds the under-14 championship record at 11.17. So that little headwind for Todorski not going in his favour here, but the gold medal and title of Australian All Schools champion is his. The atmosphere is building here for this afternoon. Plenty of finals action on the track. Also some big finals out in the field as well. Hope you're enjoying day 2 of our coverage from the WA Athletics Stadium here in Perth. Big thank you to our sponsors, Chemist Warehouse and Puma. Terrific supporters of athletics in Australia. Bathed in sunshine once again. Javelin action continues. Gemma Buckle still leading the way, 49.31, big PB, 3 metre PB. Lauren Kelly has thrown out over 48. Olivia Windolf, 40.02. And Queensland currently in the bronze. Alrighty, athletics fans, it's time for our next big final. It's the under 14 girls 100 metre final of Australia. And what a great lineup we have. The heats were earlier this afternoon and now is finals time. Here is the field. From New South Wales in lane 2, Ruth Ifijika. In lane 3 from Queensland, Eloise Nealon. In lane 4 from South Australia, Liliana Hoffman. In lane 5 from South Australia, the fastest qualifier for the final, Marley Walters. In lane 6, the WA champ, Amelia Reid. In lane 7 from North Queensland, Lily Woods. In lane 8 from Western Australia, Charlotte Ihoge. And in lane 9 from Victoria, Zaria Dalton. It's finals time, under 14, 100 metres. Getting a great start was Marley Walters. Amelia Reid now gets into her work. Lily Woods right up in contention. And it's Reid, the West Australian. She goes bang and straight to the front. And Reid gets the hometown win. And look at the time, ladies and gentlemen. It's a big tailwind, 3.2. Big PB, 12.01. Amelia Reid covers herself in glory and wins gold. Marley Walters has run beautifully.
Andrews. Silver in 11.87 from Queensland, Dylan Manley. Gold in 11.40 from New South Wales, Jaden Todorowski.
We know it's important to stay hydrated and that 8 glasses of water per day is recommended. Though for many of us, that's easier said than done. That's why more Australians are making Hydrolite part of their daily rehydration routine. Hydrolite is scientifically formulated to rapidly rehydrate faster than water alone, with products suitable for every member of the family, so you can embrace life's everyday moments. You'll find the Hydrolite range for a great price every day at Chemist Warehouse.
From South Australia, Marley Walters. Gold in 12:02 from Western Australia, Amelia Reid.
Important to stay hydrated and that 8 glasses of water per day is recommended. Though for many of us, that's easier said than done. That's why more Australians are making Hydrolite part of their daily rehydration routine. Hydrolite is scientifically formulated to rapidly rehydrate faster than water alone, with products suitable for every member of the family, so you can embrace life's everyday moments. You'll find the Hydrolite range for a great price every day at Chemist Warehouse.
Our next event on the track will be the under-15 boys Para 200 metre final. From the inside in lane number 2, from Queensland will be Desmond Raymond. From New South Wales in lane number 3 will be Cody Wrench. In lane number 4 from Victoria will be Brodie Miller. From Western Australia in lane number 5 will be Levi Amos. From New South Wales, in lane number 6 will be Coden Stenhouse. And in lane number 7, from North Queensland, will be Kane Kellett. Under 15 boys, 200 metre para final, just moments away. Away nicely on the inside was Raymond, so too Wrench on the outside of him. Collette on the outside doing well. Make their way through the first half of the bend. Wrench and Raymond have had the best of it so far, so off the curve they come. Amos starting to wind up now into the home straight. It's Wrench and Raymond that are leading them down here. Remember, all the medals will be calculated on later, but who will take the line honours? It's Wrench that's out in front, and he'll cross the line in first with Raymond in second. Amos and Sternhouse will go at it, with Amos crossing the line in ahead of Sternhouse. Miller will cross the line now, and then New South Wales competitor Sternhouse in after him. That was the under 15 boys 200 metre para final. We'll just go trackside now for our next medal ceremony.
Acknowledge the medalists in the boys under 15 high jump. Bronze with a jump of 1 metre 84, representing Queensland, Ethan Gratian. Equal gold with a height of 1 metre 88, representing Victoria, Harrison Dolman, and representing Queensland, Caleb De Vries.
We know it's important to stay hydrated and that 8 glasses of water per day is recommended. Though for many of us, that's easier said than done. That's why more Australians are making Hydrolite part of their daily rehydration routine. Hydrolite is scientifically formulated to rapidly rehydrate faster than water alone, with products suitable for every member of the family, so you can embrace life's everyday moments. You'll find the Hydrolite range for a great price every day at Chemist Warehouse.
Next event on the track is the under 17 boys Para 200 metre final. Here is your lineup. Lane 2 from New South Wales, Cooper Rob Jackson. Running in the T37 category from South Australia. In lane 3, Johan Disinyaki. In lane 4 from New South Wales, Daniel Zulo. In lane 5, representing Victoria, Nicholas de Blassis. In lane 6 from Queensland, Sam Allen. In lane 7 from the ACT, Zachary Barwell. And in lane 8 from Queensland, Terrell Bradford. Under 17 Para, 200 metre final. We've just hit 30 degrees down on track. Slight headwind in the previous 200 metre race. The easterly wind still here in Perth, unusual for this time of the day. And we can see plenty of events warming up out in the field. And we'll head down to the presentation area for a medal ceremony.
We acknowledge the medalists in the girls under 16 Javelin. Bronze with a best of 40 metres, 02, representing Queensland, Olivia Windolf. Silver with a best of 47 metres, 70, representing Western Australia, Lauren Kelly. Gold with a best of 49.31, representing Western Australia, Gemma Buckle.
So from the inside, it's Rob Jackson, the under-17 Para silver medalist. Disinyaki in 3, Zulo 4, De Blasses 5, Allen 6, Barwell 7, and Bradford in 8. And De Blasses will show a nice clean pair of heels at the top of the straight. The challengers coming now from Rob Jackson and the Queenslander Sam Allen. And the reigning national champion cruises to the front and takes the win. Allen from De Blassis and Rob Jackson coming third across the line. But no doubt about our winner. He is the reigning under-17 200 metre Para champ. And Sam Allen is first across the line in the 200 metre under-17 final.
Discus throw. Bronze with the best of 34 metres 19 from Queensland, Hayley Windolf. Silver with the best of 36.17 from South Australia, Isabel Cherry. Gold with the best of 37 metres 70 from New South Wales, Anisha Reader.
We know it's important to stay hydrated and that 8 glasses of water per day is recommended. Though for many of us, that's easier said than done. That's why more Australians are making Hydrolite part of their daily rehydration routine. Hydrolite is scientifically formulated to rapidly rehydrate faster than water alone, with products suitable for every member of the family, so you can embrace life's everyday moments. You'll find the Hydrolite range for a great price every day at Chemist Warehouse.
Our next event on the track will be the under-20 men's para final. From the inside, running out of lane number 2 from the Northern Territory, it is the Hungala Gunnabar. From lane number 3 from the Australian Capital Territory, it is Benjamin Kalinjunk. In lane number 4 from Victoria, it is Dylan Vindapathria. In lane number 5 from Queensland, is Excel McAlow. In lane number 6 from Western Australia, it is Deacon Ayres. In lane number 7 from Victoria, it is Jordan Swansborough. And in lane number 8, to round out the field from New South Wales, it is Jeremy Usher. That is the lineup. It is the under-20 boys para 200 metre final. They're away cleanly. Ayres reacted well. On the inside of him from Victoria, Vanapatha has gone out hardly. So too Swansborough right on the outside. Swansborough will lead them into the home straight. Then on the outside of him, Swansborough's doing well. So down they come into the home straight. It is Swansborough that's in front. Usher's presenting a little challenge, but it is Swansborough that has broken away from the field and has won it. Won this race, he has. With a minus 0.6 behind them, in front of them, I should say.
So we're not too far away from a start in the next event on the track, the under-17 boys 200 metre final. Let's just set the scene here. Josiah John looking to do the 100, 200 metre double at these championships. He has been one of the form sprinters of these championships. He has a good team behind him. The West Australian, Paul Hessian, the Irish national record holder in the 200 metres, is in his corner. He's moved to Perth working as a doctor, and Josiah John has recruited him into the camp and has offered him some very valuable tutelage over the last few months. One of the highlights of today's program, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to the gentlemen who have made the final of the under-17 boys 200 metres. Here is your lineup, ladies and gentlemen. In lane 2, representing South Australia, Jack Rayner. In lane 3, it's the Tasmanian, Cooper Smythe. In lane 4, representing Victoria, Grayson Lafayette. In lane 5, from the ACT, Max Jurich. In lane 6, has 2 gold medals to his names at these championships, the fastest man in the field. It's WA's main man, Josiah John. In lane 7, from WA, Jordan Hamilton. And rounding out the field from New South Wales, Taurus Treno. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the under-17 boys 200-metre final. Good luck, gentlemen. So we're away on the fastest track in Australia, and Josiah John has bounced out of the blocks beautifully. He's up onto the shoulder of Hamilton. One of the other favourites in the race is Treno in lane 9, and Josiah John has him covered at the top of the straight as Josiah's on with his eyes on the prize. Hamilton holding down the silver. Treno's battling on strongly for third, but it's the West Australian star. Josiah John takes the win in 21.57. 1.2 the tail. Just outside the meet record of 21.45, held by Fred Martin. And Josiah John has saluted to claim the 100 and 200 metre double at these championships. And we might just be able to grab Josiah John for a quick word trackside with our man Mitch, who will be able to have a few words with our winner after taking out the 100 and 200 metre double. And down trackside we have Josiah John with our man Mitch.
So you can see next to me a very tired Josiah John. First of all, West Australia's finest. So can we give a big round of applause for Josiah John, please? He's gone back and done the double. Josiah, walk us through that. Obviously, naturally, a bit faster over the shorter distances, but pretty impressive nonetheless.
Yeah, it was a good run. Can't complain. So good to win the Nationals here on the home field. Yeah.
Talk us through the race. You were just telling me there maybe a little bit of a cramp as you came off the bend. Sort of, what are you telling yourself? You're coming down to the line. Are you watching the clock? Are you watching that qualifier? Or are you just trying to get across it first?
Yeah, I got a bit of a cramp. Start of the bend, so I came out the blocks, but ripped around the bend. Stay relaxed, accelerated off. Tried to keep the arms pumping and hold to the finish, and time deals with itself. So yeah, can't complain.
All right, so who have you got here in the crowd? I'm sure there's got to be family, there's got to be friends, training partners, coaches. Who's here? Who's the Josiah John clan? Where are they?
Right up there, we got my coach, my family, my whole training crew, and a couple others supporting. So yeah, it feels good.
Okay, last question, I promise, because you're puffing and panting here like nothing else. How great is it to have it here in the West, this big crowd, this big community? It hasn't been out here for a long time, so how great is it to do this, the double, in front of a home crowd?
Oh, far out, it's incredible, man. It's first Nationals here, and got to get the double in the individuals and the winning the relay, so it's a good atmosphere. Yeah.
I'll let you go recover. Here he is, the best that we've seen here in the West, Josiah John. Congratulations. Well done.
Standing behind their blocks for the next big final is the under 17 girls 200 metres. Here is your lineup, ladies and gentlemen, and what a lineup we have for you. In lane 2 from Victoria, Isabella Tarr. In lane 3 from Victoria, Isabel Zhang. In lane 4, the Queensland All Schools champ, Ebony Okonkwo. In lane 5, the WA champ, Shayla Dunkley. Lane 6, the national 400 metre champion, Commonwealth Youth Games representative, Charlotte McAuliffe. In lane 7, fourth of the national championships, impressive in the heats earlier today, Samara Bond from New South Wales. In lane 8, national silver from New South Wales, Shari Herdman. And rounding out the field from Queensland, Michaela Webb. This is the under 17 girls 200 metre final, and that final is now. A lovely even start. Dunkley actually was first away, bounced out of the blocks nicely. McAuliffe feeling the pressure. Bond also running a nice bend up on the shoulder of Herdman, the New South Welsh lady. And Michaela Webb has a bit of work to do at the top of the straight. It's Herdman in front. McAuliffe now starts to just gather her in. It's McAuliffe and Herdman battling it out for gold here in the west. McAuliffe now just edges clear and she'll take victory. Charlotte McAuliffe from Herdman. It was tight for the bronze, but no doubt about our gold medal winner. It's Charlotte McAuliffe of South Australia.
Okay, no, I just want to make sure.
'We acknowledge the medalists in the para-ambulant boys under 15 200 metres. Bronze in 37.17 for 76.35 from New South Wales, Coden Stenhouse. Silver in 27.95 for 76.74 from Queensland, Desmond Raymond. Gold in 26.64 for 80.51 from New South Wales, Cody Wrench. Para-ambulant 200 metres. Bronze in 25.84 for 83.01 from Victoria, Nicholas de Blassis. Silver in 26.59 for 84.95, Johan de Sanayaki. Gold in 25.70 for 87.89 from Queensland, Samuel Allen.
Our next event on the track is the under 18 boys 200 metre final. From the inside in lane number 2 from Tasmania, Max Perkin. From Queensland in lane number 3 will be Josh Slotsu. From New South Wales in lane 4, Lachlan Herbert. In lane number 5 from Victoria will be Luca Sebastino. In lane number 6 is the under 17 All Schools bronze medalist from last year. From New South Wales, it is Cody Hassler. In lane number 7 from Western Australia, it is Macy Doolan. From Victoria, in lane number 8 is Massimo Panantonio. And in lane number 9 from South Australia, the defending champion From last year, it is Thomas Griffiths. That is the lineup. Under 18 boys, 200 final. Even start away well. In the middle is Hassler. He's gotten off to a fantastic start. He's eaten up the stag of everybody on the outside of him. Griffiths is doing well as they enter into the home straight. Hassler, the bronze medalist from last year, will eye off the finish line in front. Lotsu on the inside of him trying to inflict a challenge. Hassler's still in front though with 40 to go. Doolan inflicting a challenge, but Hassler is too good. He will win it from Doolan. 21.46 with a minus 0.2. But he upgrades that bronze medal into a gold medal for Cody Hassler, the under 18 All Schools 200 champion.
We acknowledge the medalists in the under 17 boys 200 metres.